Oh, hey studio, welcome to the stream. Good morning. I had to go AFK for a second, but yes, once again, it's time for real this time. How you doing today? Good morning. My name is Ace. I like to draw. We are working on 3D modeling, learning. Oh yes, it is. That's my desktop background. I am working on webcomic. Written it. I'm just editing it in the meantime, and I'm going to use these 3D models as a reference eventually, but this also doubles as learning because we are not 100% um, proficient at this for what we need it for. So we are learning along the way as well as making a project. Been drawing pretty much all my life, and this is a new medium for me. Newest, I would say. At this point, I can't really say that I'm just getting into this medium. I've been doing it for 3 years now, and I only started streaming it last year. But here we are. You're gonna see the progress of that as we move forward and become better as an artist. Okay. Now we had some problems last Monday. Okay, I didn't even get to stream that much art, and I didn't get to work on this since then. But I did work. I did manage to work out most of the problems I was having on stream. I just had to refresh my memory on certain things. I didn't want to go any further because I was afraid I was going to mess it up. And there was the issue of I had to take his underwear off and do some things. You know, uh, we have a modifier on right now, working on half of the model, and you're going to see the next steps. Okay. But what I'm going to do, since I didn't get to work on this off stream, I've been working on my secondary project though, and that's coming along pretty good. It's a basically it's a sculpt study, and it's going to be used for animation. I'm already in the retopology stage for that. My aim is to see how this retopology behaves in animation, and I'm also going to start learning how to do shape keys for just more functionality. Basically, if I think what my understanding of shape keys are, or at least what I want to use them for, is I want to be able, if I move a limb, I want to be able to have the muscles flex and whatnot. And I know it's possible. I just got to figure out how to do it. So we're going to do that. That's it. And then eventually we're going to show. I'm going to show the project on stream. It is a fully anatomically correct model, so I can't really show the beginning stages of it. But as soon as I get the clothes on it, you'll see a little sneak peek. Okay. All right. So where were we? Let's begin. All right. So first thing I am going to do today is, all right. Now here's where we okay, I'm gonna delete this. I don't need collision right this second. And I don't, oh, look at this. Apply as a shape key. That's interesting. Um, all right. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go into the physics. I'm going to X out collision. That's what we were before. We're not there yet. We got to do some stuff first. We're going to move this guy down to real world size. Okay. One of the problems I was having was when I was generating the clothes. Of course, this guy is at least what, maybe 11 or 12 times the size of a regular person right now. So we need to shrink him down to real world size. I got him at about, what did I say? I think I made this about 6'3" by imperial measurements. So we're going to shrink him down to this size first, and then we're going to reapply a collision. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply shrink wrap. We no longer need that, and I'm going to apply the mirror as well because we can't move him. I don't think, at least yeah. When I tried to move him, I couldn't move him because he wasn't. You know, I was only moving half of him, and the other half, I guess, I don't know. But we're gonna just apply that mirror now. Now he's a whole person now. Okay, he's not half anymore. We're going to get, I'm going to get everything here. I'm going to get his high poly mesh. We're not going to worry about the camera or the light. I want to be able to select the underwear for this as well, because that's not going to move if we leave it as is. And we need that still for the time being, at least till we get some clothes on him. I'm going to select everything here. And we definitely don't want to forget the eyes. They're exactly where we want them, and we don't want to leave them behind. All right, so we have this here, okay? We have everything selected. I'm going to move the entire mesh up on this X axis, okay? And then we're going to move him to the side, because I don't want him too close to this. That's just purely for measurement purposes. All right, now we've moved him. We probably have to move him again, but now we're going to scale him down. Yes, we're definitely going to have to move him again because he's scaling down, but you know, that's putting him in midair. All right, so that box right there is about 4 squares, right? And even though we're not completely aligned with the orthographic view in the background, we are going to attempt to eyeball this measurement here, and then we're going to move him down. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me stop. Let me go back. There we go. That's all I need. I need him. You don't move them from the center. If you do it this way, we don't want to move him from the center. I'm not, actually, we're just remembered that. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to get the back end of this. I want to show as much as the back end as possible. After this sculpt, I'm going to be moving at normal pace, so you'll see bits here and there. I should probably be doing that already, but since I've already showed so much of the first half of the workflow, I kind of just want to get the second half of the workflow, so that way you have an idea of what's going on. And if you decide that, hey, I want to try to sue you, you know, you could just go on my archive and see and have an idea of what to do if you can't find a proper tutorial. And this isn't really much of a tutorial here, but you know, it's something you'll have some kind of idea. Oops, what do I keep trying to move that for? What I need to do is grab this and move this over closer. That would be much better, wouldn't it? One day if I ever get to the point where I'm pretty sure I will, but hopefully soon, I'll make my own tutorial. You know, just to give people who are interested in taking this up an idea what to do. There's not a lot of full blown tutorials out there for body or human characters. I think the reason for that is that people are more willing to charge for that type of tutorial. Okay, so let me only I got to get him down a little bit more. Granted, I mean, the upside to that is you're learning from, well, at least I would expect anyway, you're learning from a professional, but um but the downside is that I don't know. I actually don't know I'm not really sure how much, you know, the average of how much they charge, but it probably if you don't have or you're not willing to spend the money on a tutorial, maybe I could put my tutorial up on YouTube. You're not learning from a professional, that's a downside, but it'll be free, which is always an upside, right? Maybe. I don't know. That's just something I was toying with. I don't know. We'll see you know, what the future brings. Oh, I got we want to keep these selected here, okay? I'm just trying to get it right. I want him on that line, but okay, yeah, I think I'm just adjusting them a little bit too much. Go down on right there. I think he's a little bit, just a little bit smaller. I mean, okay, now actually he's a little bit bigger than what we want. We need to get him up. We need to move him up a little bit. So we're gonna move him up just ever so slightly. And what I want to do here is I want to see exactly where his feet are. Okay. His feet is adding some height to him, as they would. Or sorry, his boots, sorry. And I'm going to oops. Yeah, there we go. A lot of oops today. But we're gonna get there. Good enough. All right. Slightly larger. We're gonna have to do all of that again. Just want to keep him on that line. He is not on the line, so how about we do that? Get him going here. Obviously, we need to go. Wait, we need to go just one more square down. So we're gonna do that. I actually don't know if that's one more square down, but no, it's not. We'll get it. Some measuring woes here. All right, that is there. And this just ever so slightly smaller. We're just gonna get. I just want to. We don't have to have them exact actually, but since I already set the size, I might as well just do it. Oops. Okay, he just needs to be scaled a little bit more. Oops. Big oops. Okay, close enough. All right, we got him. Finally. All right, now since we moved him, we are going to apply all transforms. Specifically, this the location, rotation, and well, we didn't really rotate him, but the location and scale. But we're going to hit apply all transforms, and then we're going to set the origin to the 3D cursor. That's the little orange dot right in the center of his face right now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, origin to 3D cursor. This should be moving down. I don't know why it's not. There it is. Okay. Also, that's the high poly, right? All right, so we're gonna hide that. We're gonna do that for everything individually, just to make sure that we got it. As you can see, the origin for the low poly is still in the same spot. So we're going to apply more. We're gonna all the transforms, and then set origin to 3D cursor, which are set there already for some reason. I'm not really sure why that happened. That's why we're going through all the motions. Apply all transforms. Set origin to 3D cursor. Object. Apply all transforms. I don't think I have to set it to 3D cursor, but I'm going to do it anyway. Apply all the transforms for the Solera. 3D cursor again, and for the underwear. All transforms. Cursors, just so we know that everything is in the center and ready to go. Okay. Now we already hid our high poly. We have the low poly. We have the boots. That's one article of clothing we got already. We don't need this cube anymore. So I'm going to click on the cube, hit X, and delete it. We're good. And then I'm going to save that. Slightly above the line. I could move him again. Do I want to do that? Because he's at the right size. We can just... gonna have to do everything again, all that again. If I he looked like he was on the line at first, but maybe not, maybe not. Maybe he's not on the line. Okay, we'll do it. We'll just get him on the line now. All right. At this point, I just want him where I need him right here. All right, there we go. All right, now let's just do everything we did again. Apply all transforms. Can I do everything all at once? I don't know if that's a good idea, but we're gonna try it. All transforms. Origin 3D cursor. Okay, so now the way to check that would just be to select everything individually, and it looks like that the 3D cursor did not move. And another way you can check is to select something. All you got to do is look over here. These should be 0, 0, 0, and the scale of 1. This is what you're looking for. That's how you know it's different. If I move it, there's a number here, see? That's how you know. So if you see numbers here, let's see, we scale it. Oh, hold on. Probably can't scale it that far. I don't know if Twitch will like that. We'll scale it here, and then let's see. We'll just rotate them, so you'll have numbers everywhere. That's how you'll know. And then of course the scale is above 1. You got numbers X, Y, and Z. Now let's not do that. But that's how you can tell when you need to apply all of your transforms. All right, let's save it and not recover it. Now we're back where we were before. We're making clothing. I'm gonna start with the pants because those are a little bit harder to do. Let's see. Okay, snapping is off. We applied everything. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the body, select it. We're going to physics. We're going to turn on collision. All right, thickness outer. That's like our most important attribute here, or parameter. I believe I have that at 0.002. Let me get my notes here. 0.02. Okay. That's what I thought. 0.02 out of 10. There. I actually don't know if that works or not, but those are the numbers that we have been using. Now we have collision set up on our low poly. It's an appropriate size, a manageable size here for the program itself, Blender. All right, let's go into the garment tool here. I'm just looking through the parameters here. This is an add-on. All right. Now you see, if you remember, if you saw my last art stream, then you know that these were very tiny. This is the size they should be. Okay, this was like inside of the character's head. I had to pull them out. I don't have anything. Actually, I don't have the VODs uploaded yet. I don't have the VODs for my last week uploaded yet because I had to do some editing. I had some fairly long streams for gaming. We just started playing Minecraft again, but one of those streams had 2 different games on it, and instead of just posting it as a total, as it is, I wanted to separate one game from the other. But the file was so large that I had to take it into a different program than I would normally use, and it took a while to render all that. So I haven't been posting anything, but if you care at all about the archive, on my YouTube channel. They will be up eventually. I'm gonna try to get that done this week. So you can see, because the VODs are gonna be deleted soon. I'm just streaming here. I'm not actually I'm not an affiliate, so they're not gonna stay up for very long. Uh for some reason this was tilted. I don't know why. So we're gonna just hold it straight. This, it doesn't really matter. Well, actually it does matter, but the exact degree for rotation does not matter here, because it's going to turn into cloth when we simulate it, and it will adjust itself in the simulation. But what we do need to do is we need this belt in the front. So I'm going to go into the orthographic view on the Z axis. Doesn't really matter which way he faces, as long as we're looking at him from this direction. Give me a second. Oh, that's falling behind. Oh. We're going to rotate 180 degrees. Hang on, I think I got an eyelash in my eye. I got to look in the mirror really fast. I will be right back. Listen to the tunes while I quickly get this out. It's only going to take me a couple seconds. I want to make sure that I don't have an eyelash in my eye, because that is very annoying. Okay, I'm back. It was an eyelash, and it is now removed. The foreign body that was in my ocular organ has been removed, and now we're back. Okay. Sorry about that. I never thought you could get used to touching your eyeball. As long as you don't touch the retina, you're good. you know, the retina. That's where all the pain is, okay? But I can touch the white part. The sclera. That's the sclera, right? Yeah, I think that's the sclera. It's funny because we sculpt this and we say the names correctly all the time, but when I'm talking about my own eye, now I'm drawing a blank. Sclera, yes. There we go. All right. All right, so we're going to go this way. I want to make sure the pants are aligned. All right. Oh, you know what? Eyelashes in the eye are so freaking annoying. I know. I hate it. I've had worse in my eye. I actually had like a particle one time. I had to actually go to like a clinic to get it out. It was so bad. It's like friendly fire, because why are you not doing your job? Yeah, I know, man. I don't know. Just with the hair falling off your body. I got hair falling off everywhere. I don't like it. But that's a part of life. Freaking hair, pale. Why can't I have like no body hair whatsoever? What particle? It was a piece of a vehicle. I don't even know. I don't even remember how it happened. This was like back in 2008. I was maintaining a vehicle, and I did something, and it fell right into my. It was like a little piece. It fell right into my eye, and I thought it would fall out, but it did. I like at first I was like, okay, let me just get it to sit still. I couldn't see it. I couldn't reach it. This was like before I started like actually just trying to just pull it out myself with my own fingers. I was not about to touch my eye like I normally do. And yeah, I had to go to a clinic and have it removed. They removed it like in seconds, which was it was so much relief. I was so glad that it was finally gone. Back when I was 8, yes, this was a long time ago. This is a long time. Oh man, yeah, that was like the worst. I still remember that though. It was like a little piece of a green. It was like a little green dot, like the size of. It almost felt like it was a nerd in my eye. I don't think it was that big. You know, like the nerd candies. Um, no, they lifted up my lid and they saw it and they just blew it out. That was it. That was all they did. I could have had somebody nearby do that, but I didn't know what that. I didn't. I could. I don't know. I didn't see it. I couldn't see it. I could feel it though. It was like being stabbed in the eye repeatedly. And I dealt with it for about like 1 or 2 days, maybe 3, and then after that, I was like, no, I gotta go do something. I gotta do something about this. This is not working. It's not gonna fall out. Yeah, you know, just anybody, you know, any one of my co. It was at work. It was at like a job. It was there was a bunch of people I could have asked, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna go to a clinic and do it because this is ridiculous. It was just so much blinking. I remember blinking so much, and then I had to get it, you know, because you know your eyes move around even when when you're laying down. You know, you're moving your eyes around a little bit. I would hope that REM would make it disappear. I don't care if it's in just make it go away from my eyes, somewhere in the folds of my head, which probably would have been a bad idea in hindsight. But um, because I remember, like, I don't even know, like, sometime like when I was younger, if something fell in my eye, I would deal with it, and then when I go to sleep and wake up, it wouldn't be there anymore. So I would assume that the lash, got sucked in somewhere. Yes, yeah, yeah. These are like the the planes. They're all planes. You can make these from scratch. Actually, you can just take a plane and just maneuver it, and then with this add-on here, you can sew them together. I feel like if you ever come hang out with me in 99 person, you will get annoyed because I'll just laugh at how you talk. You know what? That's fine. Oh, but I forgot something though. We don't need to do this yet. So I'm gonna leave this here. I could delete it. We have to actually we have some more work to do on um the mesh. And this is what I was talking about. I gotta remove the boots too. Object. Oh wait. All right, so I'm gonna try working on this in wireframe mode because we got to go into the pants here, and what we're looking for are any vertices that aren't connected, because now we already applied the mirror, so now he has an other side. We got to make sure that all this is connected. Like this here, you're gonna see this all around. I'm gonna try to do it. Actually, I'm just gonna take the pants off there. So now it's just a wireframe. I don't see this violating anything. So if I was just working on this, we should be able to do this no problem. Work on it in this thing. The biggest issue here is that we have to get in between, his butt cheeks here and make sure that all that's connected. And I'm still not sure about Twitch's guidelines on projects like these, so we're just playing it completely safe. And yeah, that was really the only concern. So, but if we do it like this, we should be fine. Now, the quick way to find this stuff would be to select all by trait non-manifold. All right, and this will automatically tell you, oops, which vertices are not connected. We got some on the lower back, and of course, right between where I said, surprisingly, between his legs here is completely fine. So, yay me, I guess. I mean, we did it. And then just a little bit on his head. That's really it. This is normal. This is an actual opening. This is any openings, it will be highlighted. So you have your eyelids and your mouth. That's it. We don't have full whole nostrils, that you can see into his head here. We have that closed off. I think if I'm drawing a low angle like this and I'm using this character as a reference, I can probably just get away with just darkening that with a dark color, shadow something. Same thing with the ear hole. I don't think there's ever going to be a shot in a panel where you're this close to his ear, and you can see inside of his ear hole. So I'm not really worried about that. And even though my practice sculpt where, I'm pushing the anatomy a little bit further, it's the same case. It's just not needed. I'm not going to actually put holes there. I don't think anyone does. I would like to, what I like to do? I would like to see like, and there are close-ups of, I'm using Street Fighter 6 as a an inspiration because they have all the stuff on those characters that I want to put in my characters eventually. I want to see if they add the holes there, but they never have shots where they zoom in. It's a very animated game, being a fighting game, of course. So most of the focus are going to be on the fists and the feet when they do zoom in that far, or maybe the face. I think they just darken it as well. But anyway, yes, we're going to select. Okay, now what we need to do here is we need to select this and merge at the center. That's it. That's all we got to do. And since we selected those, we have to go by select all by trait again. Oops. Look up the character design sheets. Yeah, that's what I need to do. All I know is the polygon count. I think they said it was well, okay, maybe I don't know because I actually forgot, but I think it was 60. It was either 60 million or 60,000 in just the face alone. I think it was 60,000 because I don't think a game could handle 60 million on just characters plus the background and all that. That's usually like the totality of a game, right? Those types of numbers. I could be wrong though. I'm not an expert. We are one day I would like to do my own software and game development stream when I'm working on a game, and but I don't know much about that, so I'm just going off of little tidbits of information that I'm picking up along the way and being in other streams like yours, studio. As a matter of fact, I almost forgot because I'm just like terrible at this. Everyone follow RTFX Studio. That's RTFX Studio. She does game streams. Oh, sorry, software and game development streams. She's already made a few of games of her own, and occasionally she plays games too, I believe. Um, I remember a long time ago. I think that was you, right? You like Plants versus Zombies, don't you? And Minecraft. I know she likes Minecraft. I'm pretty sure that was you that was playing that game. Yes, right. I remember that game. I remember those two games specifically, but lately it's just been her own games, which is super awesome. Hopefully, one day on this stream, hopefully that'll be me. I actually have some ideas. They're just not fleshed out at all, and they're probably a little bit on the ambitious side for someone who doesn't know anything about game development, as it is for webcomics. Okay. But I already have it written, so I mean, we're making progress. It's just the art, which is, I guess, out of writing and art is my strong suit. But I want to make sure that I put as much effort in my own art as I did the writing. I was an amateur, but I'm combing through it frequently to make sure that there are no mistakes, no plot holes. As for the story itself, it's probably, I mean, it's not saying much, but it's the best story that I've ever written. It's the only story that I've ever written outside of school projects, but it's the best story that I've ever written. Okay, I put everything I had into it. But yes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make this about me. Follow RTFX Studio, even though it's my stream, but still. I didn't want to segue into my thing here. It's very I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like a bit of a a narcissistic thing, but I guess there are those traits kind of overlap with being a streamer. This is just a hobby for me. But you have to be okay with people, looking at you and judging you and and rejecting being here. Which is fine, it doesn't really matter. It's not important. It's not an important thing in life. I'll just do this for fun. I enjoy doing it though. Okay, so here we go. Select all by trait, non-manifold. There we go. We're back in. We were out. Now we're back in. There's nothing on the midsection. We're on the small of his back here. So we're going to select those. M at center. What we got there? Okay, we can see that. We can see it without having to select it. So we're just going to merge it right here. I'm going to put this area here right in between the grid that's in front of his body so we can see it easier. M at center. There we go. Now I want to make sure we got it all. So we're going to select all by trait, non-manifold. Let's pull back all the way. What in the world is this right here? What happened? What did I forget? And this is on his body. For some reason, a mistake was made. I don't know when. Oh, we just made that mistake. Thank God. Or whatever you believe in. I don't know. It's just a figure of speech. Don't get offended. All right, so I don't know why that happened. At center. There we go. Now our body is a whole. It's whole. It's complete. Can put his underwear back on. Hit Shift Z. We're still in edit mode, so you can see all the vertices. Go to object mode. We're back. There. Now we can continue on with the clothing. You want to make sure that you close all of these things. If I were to use this in a game, which I wouldn't, it's just for art reference, because I don't think it's, I don't know, maybe I could use it for a game, but I don't, you want to make sure, because this will be the final product in a game project, right? And people are going to be seeing this. You're not going to see this in the webcomic. You're going to see my art. I don't have to worry about making that look good. But in a game, you want to make sure this looks good. So you want to make sure that you have all this sealed up, because when you animate it and there's openings, then you're going to see those deformities. I know that much. And you don't want that. So you want to make sure that this is whole. And it is. There it is. Now, let's unhide our little hammer pants here. Okay, there it is. Now we're back where we started. I'm looking through all of the stats. All the stats. Just make sure there's nothing that I'm forgetting here. We made that mistake last week. We're not going to forget this time. All right. Let's go into the sewing. So all this is controlled by the program here. I don't know how similar it is to Marvelous Designer. My intent was to learn that at first, but they have a subscription model now, so I decided not to do that. I don't want to pay any more subscriptions to anything, so than I already am. I got like one online game subscription. I play Final Fantasy 11, and Humble Bundle. That's another subscription. That's it. That's all. I don't. I'm pretty sure there's a couple more that I'm forgetting. Maybe the VPN or Microsoft Word, Microsoft Office, which I use to write my projects. Or write my comic. I actually was using Notepad, but I decided to switch to Microsoft Word. Sewing. We're going to click sewing, right? And then we are going to just connect these parts together, all right? There. Now they're connected in that way. Now we want to take this, click on this belt. We want to take this. Oops. Yeah, there we go. We want to make sure they're flipped. Probably wouldn't affect anything, but just for neatness, we're going to make sure that these are all nice and straight. Okay. And it's going to, well, that's actually not going to mirror. We have to do each individual side, but it's all in the same point, so it doesn't have to be mirrored. We're gonna connect those. We're gonna connect this to this. Okay. And this part of the belt here, or the waist, it's not really a belt, but we're gonna call it a belt. This belt here will be connected behind the character. Same with this side. Click that. I'm going to leave that clipping there for the time being because I want to make sure that the pants form correctly around him. I don't think his butt coming out like that is going to affect anything yet. We'll see how this performs here. Usually I just leave it like that and then I just curve the mesh around them. But we're going to try to get the pants done. The shirt's really easy. You have the shoulders. The shoulders will help keep it up. So as long as collision is on and it's affecting, you know, it's the mesh is touching it, then it will just hang on his shoulders, and then you just have to worry about the sleeves forming correctly around his arms. The pants can just fall off depending on how the waist is. If you have a character with a wide waist, that might not be much of an issue, but this character doesn't really have something that will help hold the pants up. Besides this, it's all up to this belt here, so we got to make sure that it's formed as close to his waist as possible, and we just hope that that maybe somewhere around here, right above where his butt starts to curve, it'll just sit right there. If I'm not really worried about how the pants are going to sit there anyway because you're not going to see them. The shirt should be able to cover that. If it doesn't look right, we can adjust it. All right, Studio, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the lurk as well. We are going to continue on with this clothings, and that will be our plan here. So I'm gonna connect these two together, and then this on the bottom should probably move those a little bit, but we'll have plenty of tries to get this right. Those are connected. And we're just gonna circle around. Just gonna spin around the character and just work on each side. Take these pant legs and sew them together. Now this side is going to be connected here. I'm going to edit that sewing. So you can see the controls right there is very, very straightforward. Oops. Somehow I messed up. That's caps lock, not tab. You know, also it would help if I turn the camera so I can see what I'm doing, right? I guess we'll just leave it like that. Wait, what? Okay, I made a mistake. Let me hit tab and what in the fridge is happening here? Tab. Okay, I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Give me 1 second. Hold on. This one's fine. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Where is the sewings I just did? There they are right there. Okay. Edit the sewing. I want a mouse wheel scroll. Okay, I'm not hitting enter. That's the problem. All right, we're back. We were out. Now we're back. Oh no. That's how that should go. I don't know why that was connected over there. Must have just did that and just didn't notice. All right, so we have the top. We have this part of the top connected here, I hope. And we have this part of the top connected here. And we have this connected on itself. That will wrap it around. That's the intent we're going for here. We're going to go back into sewings. I hit confirm just to make sure. What is that down there? What is this? Let me hit confirm. Huh? Breeches. This is part of the pants. I don't know why this is here. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't know what that is, but it's part of the pants. It says breeches right there. Pants front. Belt. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's there. And I don't want to delete it. So we'll leave that there for now. That might be, is that the old pants that I made? Maybe? Breeches 3? Yeah, I think it is. We'll delete it then. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. That was actually the pants from last week that I just for somehow I didn't see that. I think. I hope. I really hope. It's okay though. It's gone. I'm judging that by because I can see the modifiers and the collision that was on that mesh. So I know that's from the last pants. We actually haven't gotten to that stage yet with these pants. So that was my clue. All right. Now, we clicked the wrong pants or the wrong area. All right, I'm gonna connect these to that, and I want to connect this side to the bottom of these pants here. And then I want to connect this side to this side. Okay, a little touch and go, but we got it. So there it is. Now, after we did the sewings, I, th- I think we can generate the mesh now. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to worry about if it's tries or quads. They always say do everything in quads, but we're going to do it. We're going to leave it in tries because we got to retopologize the close as well. Okay. So I think that we'll just generate the mesh for the time being. That gives us our garment. Now I'm going to hide the planes here, and now we have the mesh right there. I'm going to click edit bend because we want this to curve more around the body. I'm going to curve it right there. Oh, you know what I forgot? Cancel. I'm going to move back one. We forgot one thing. Sewing. We have to connect this side to this side. It's the one thing we forgot. Sorry about that. Okay, confirm. Now we have to regenerate that mesh. Okay, there we go. Everything is as it should be. Edit bend. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to turn the belt. We're going to curve it around his body. All right. Yeah, we can curve that too. Why not? Now, as far as clipping, as long as it doesn't clip too much, it should properly bend around the body. We're going to find out exactly how it behaves because we're going to run a cloth simulation. And depending on how the simulation acts, we are going to make the necessary adjustments. So I'm just going to curve everything just so it kind of try to help it form correctly around the body. I'm going to confirm it. Now let's see here. What do we got here? Bending, sewing force, tension dampening, yeah. Collision distance, right. We want 0.002. That's what we want. That didn't, I don't think 0.002 enter. Okay, it did not move. I'm going to assume that that's the proper minimum distance between collision objects before collision response takes effect. Yes, 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 yes. You want it to be as close to the body as possible, so that it's touching. They're not actually touching, but so that it's touching something that force field. Okay, that parameter, that 0.00328 away from the body, and so that it forms correctly. Okay. Too much or too much collision distance, it's going to form inside of the body, which we don't want, and too little, it's just going to fall straight down. So we just want it to be as close to it as possible. That's my understanding of it anyway. Resolution, I think that's already set. We don't really move that. This is resolution here. That controls very low values often give corrupted triangulation result. That's not actually very informative. I don't know what resolution does. So that's why it's not touched. But the quality, though, quality of the simulation in steps per frame higher is better quality, but slower. That affects the actual simulation, which could help us. I don't have a parameter for the quality because I didn't check that. I have steps from a previous practice scope before I started streaming, to help me remember all this stuff. I actually don't know what I should set the quality to. It was at 18. Let's try 50. Okay. Now to initialize this, you can just press space. And this is what you get. It's simulating. Now, see, it's much faster than it was last week, okay, because it's the proper size it should be. But it sucked into the body, and now it's hanging in his in that little curve in his groin area, in the side of his legs. It's just hanging there. That's what we got. This is the simulation. We don't want that. So we're going to put that back to the beginning, and we're going to make the adjustments that we need to make. I want to curve this out. You know what I'm going to do? Actually, I'm going to delete the entire garment. And we're going to go back to since we already have the thing here, all we have to do, we can probably just adjust this a little bit. So what I'm going to do is, all right, I feel like these are close enough here. So I'm going to shift click these, I'm going to move these back. I don't want them to be sucked into the body. Let's try eliminating as much clipping as we can. I want it to be close. See, his butt is kind of further out. So I think that's I fear putting it that far away will just help it slide down. I don't actually know. We're gonna find out though. We can easily just keep running simulations and adjusting as we see fit. I'm gonna move this down. And I'm going to move this right there. Now I'm gonna look at him from the rear here, and I'm gonna take those pants legs and move them ever so close to his calf muscles. Oh well, them being rotated probably wouldn't help. I actually don't know if it helps or not. Maybe it does, maybe it does not. Probably not though. So we're gonna straighten them a little bit. There it is. Okay. I'm guess clicking here instead of just doing this. I'm going to adjust these. Okay, there we go. Now, something that could be more important is to make sure the belt is as close to his body as possible. I don't know why everything's so tilted. It must have been something I did. I don't know, but we'll fix it. It doesn't have to be exact, just close enough. The simulation will take care of the rest. All right, now let's take a look at the sewings again to make sure that they're all still there. I've had it happen in the past that some of the sewings would disappear for whatever reason. Maybe it was a different version has been updated many times since then. So I don't think that is a thing that happens anymore. Oh, all right, we're gonna right click there. Looks like all the sewings are right where they need to be. So we're gonna generate another mesh once again. All right, and as you can see, the bends are still there. So it remembers the bending too. We're going to hide this again so we can see what we're doing. Okay. I'm going to hit edit bend and I'm going to curve these around even more. We need to move those closer. But I'm going to see if this behaves the way we want as is. Hit confirm. Oops. Edit bend. Okay, maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll not curve that since it's so close to the leg. But curve this. No, it's now see it's still clipping in the butt. That's not completely unwanted, but if it's gonna suck into the body again, we may have to adjust it. You know what? Let's try it without any clipping whatsoever. And then we'll just stay to adjusting this for the time being. Everything should be in the right spot, so it's just a matter of just little tweaks here and there. Confirm. I'm gonna hit still going into his body. Yep, it's doing the exact same thing. And I know collision is working because it's right there. All right. But at least the simulation is running fast enough to where we can actually make our proper adjustments here. Okay, yeah, we already have cotton loose. Okay, that is the closest thing to I forget what the mesh is called, but this guy's wearing a Vietnam era U.S. Army uniform, as are all the other two characters that we've done so far. I think loose cotton would be the closest thing that I have in this program here. that would simulate that. Okay, we can't do anything until that's done. All right, so collision distance 164, huh? You know what? Let's set it. Zero point 0. This is as low as it goes for whatever reason. Collision, yes. Let me see if there's anything else we can do. Let's see. Okay, dampening. Man, the amount of dampening during collision. Okay. Interface thickness, friction, thickness outer. Let's set it to 0.01. Maybe that will work. And this is basically just all I have to do to make these close. And then after you'll see the rest. But once we get past this part, it's easy. No, it's still clipping in, and then it goes all the way in eventually. So our problem here is, okay, that was how it behaved like this. Okay, we can just, like I said, we can just work and see if just changing the bend will do anything. So let's curve it. Let's curve it all the way, even though it's already clipping. Just curve it all the way in there. Okay, enter. That didn't help. It did not help at all. It's just the pants. The pants are always, they're always like this. They always give me the most problems. Always, always, always. But not like this though. I mean, normally they would. Normally the clipping would behave. It's it's clipping completely in the thing here. Let me see, underwear. Maybe I gotta. Do I have to do this? Do I have to select? Two. The underwear? Maybe the underwear is making it clip. I don't know. I actually don't know, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, normally I would do this without the underwear because up until this point I was doing this part off stream, but we're going to see if that affects anything. Where are we at here? Now it's behaving differently because there's something else with collision. I wonder. Let me look at it from this way. Get rid of the collision for that. Delete the underwear. That just sucks right in. Why? Why is that happening? All right, we may have to reposition our pants. Pants are being a jerk right now. So let's do that. I'm going to delete the garment because that's just not working. And we're going to go back to our cards here, our garment cards. I'm going to move everything ever so closer. Even closer than before. That seems to be a factor in a lot of cases when this happens here. Okay, we magically got that one magic pixel. Let's go as close to the body as we can possibly go without clipping. We're going to try to eliminate any and all clipping. You know what we should do, though, is move everything back so that way we can curve it around the body without it actually clipping it. Also, I saw how this was. Let's move this back a little bit. Go around. Move this back. Oops. Not even on the same plane or in the same spot. Now they are. Or at least as close as they can be anyway. There were some cases that I would adjust the size of this. I don't think I need to do that though. I just need this to stick onto the body. Just stick onto the body first. Okay, first and foremost. Once we get that done, then we can work on the other stuff. Let me move this back so that way. Let me move this away. I'm gonna move it about 2 blocks away. There's our little friend here. Okay, here we go. You know what? You can just type in the degree if you're having trouble using the mouse, but I'm just not doing that. All right, let's pull it back all the way back. When I say 2 away, there. It's good to use the background for measurement. That way you won't have to think about it too much. I think these need to be straightened though. We're 2 blocks away on the other pant leg, so we can just go like this right here. I want to straighten this leg out a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Let's check our sewings again, just to make sure everything is where it should be. Looks like it. You know what? Let's try generating the quad, see if that changes anything. I don't know why it would, but we'll see. What's this? Distance max. Pull fall. Yeah, no crap. It's pull fall off and pull force. Should tell me what it does. I don't know what any of this stuff does. Sewing force. That's a no brainer. That's the strength of the sewing. Okay. But I need to see, before I adjust that, I just needed to stick onto the body first before we know what we need to do. If it sticks onto the body and I can see that there are clear gaps, then that's when you would start adjusting the sewing force. But we're not even on that stage yet, so let's not worry about that right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is generate the mesh. And then I'm going to hide the breeches card. All right, so we have the bends. These bend a little too much. I'm gonna edit that bend. Let's get it to about right there. Let's try to eliminate the clipping. Let me try it that way real quick before we start adjusting things. Okay. Confirmed. No, it goes right into the body. Why? And then it hangs. Why is there only clipping under in his in his groin area. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why is this happening? It's never been like this. I don't know why I'm having such trouble having this work here. I think the problem is thickness outer. So what I'm gonna do is, let's see, we got 002. Let's try 003. We got to start adjusting things now because something is wrong. Straight into it. Straight into his body again. And now it's slinking into one leg. All right. Oh wait, I know what's the problem. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Hold on. Wait, I skipped a step. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Okay, 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 okay. Hold on, wait. Let me go back to the body. We got to go back to the body. I'm gonna tell you what I did wrong. I'm gonna tell you why it keeps going inside the body and then staying there. I didn't flip the normals. So the collision is technically on the inside of his body. That is the reason. Okay, that's the reason. We blew it. I'm gonna take off collision. I'm going to hide the garment. We messed up. All right. Select. Whoa. Okay, hold on. We got to take that off. Okay. All right, give me a second to find the thing here. View mesh. The answer was in there, but I want to see first. I need to select the face orientation. That's what I need. Okay. All of this should be blue, not red or not orange, okay? That's the problem. The pants are blue, the eyes are blue, but the body, the most important part of this right here, is not, okay? Just got to flip them. That's it. The orange should be on the inside. That was the biggest issue. And that's why that's why nothing was working. Now we can go back into object mode. Let's see, body. Okay, select the collision. All right, we got it. We got it all. Oh, let me turn this off because it's a very strong color, like neon blue and orange, almost. Let's go back to green. Okay. Yeah, we I'm sorry about that. We just missed a step, as we do, but we fixed it. We know how to fix it. That's the most important part, is that we know how to fix the mistakes that we make. Now, I should be able to just activate this simulation. Okay, that's how it should be right there. It's sucking up into his torso, but at least it's on the outside. We got some sewing issues there, and the pant legs are not going around his actual legs. All right, so we need to reset that simulation. We're going to turn on breeches and delete this garment. Delete the garment and delete the folder that it was in. Oh wait, no, actually we didn't have to delete the garment, but that's okay. We can just hit generate mesh and it'll generate us another one. Now we need to hide the cards here, and we just gotta adjust. Now the waist was actually did wrap around his body. It was just the pant legs that had the problem there. So let me edit the bend. let's make it so that it doesn't clip too much, even though I think we got it. We got the biggest issue out of the way there, is that it sticks to the body. So we probably could clip this in a little bit, and the collision parameters should keep the clothing on the outside of the body. And I'm not really concerned about the clothes being too tight. I think we could adjust the size, first of all, after we finalize the mesh. And second of all, I can just draw them not tight. I just want the folds there, you know, because the folds will be natural and around the body in the way that, at least in a standing position, which he often won't be in, you know, could be crouching, could be walking, running, whatever. But right now he's standing. I'll probably extrapolate where the fold should be when I'm drawing the pages. So I'm not really concerned about that. I just want him to be wearing pants. That's all. You know what's weird? It's not. It's controlling that part, but not the inner part. It's okay though. We'll just wrap the other side around. Hey, just welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great morning. We're getting there with our sculpt, trying to see if we can get these pants to stick. Okay, confirm. Run the simulation. Okay. There's the pants, everyone. They fell straight down and just bunched up around his knees for some reason. And they are deforming badly. I don't know why that's happening. I've never seen that before. They won't sit still. Let's just stop it right there. Let's stop it right there. Stop it. Oh, that might be the reason I bent them too much right there. Edit the bend. Oh, right there, huh? That's where they should be. I must have grabbed the wrong portion and didn't notice it. It's got crazy pants. Let's have them clip just a little bit. We have collision on, so in theory, it should prevent them from going inside the body like they were. Now that the faces are facing the right direction. Run it. Okay, these aren't wrapping. I don't know why it's going up, but at least it's sewing in the center there. So our problem here is this here, the bottom of the pants leg. Everything else seems to be behaving properly, or at least based on that, you know. Now let's edit the bend once more. I'm gonna wrap them all the way into the leg. Hit confirm. Run it. That didn't work. Edit the bend. Why can't I just grab that side? That's the problem. That's the problem right there. I want to grab the inside. I'll only grab this area, but not this area. This is, if I could just grab this side and wrap them in. I don't think I was ever able to do that. Let's do this. Let's go all the way around. Confirm, we can just move it back if it doesn't behave properly. Okay, we're still having problems with the bottom of the pants leg. Can we reset that? Oh, I just need this. Edit bend. Even tighter. Confirm. I'm just gonna run it now. They blow up, and then it just. It seems like they're gonna wrap, and then it just explode for some reason. I don't know why. Why does he have exploding pants right now? Okay, let's edit the bend again. Let's just make them sticks. I know what I need to do. Now we can go back into the cards and move the cards for just this part of the pants leg. If this behaves, everything else will follow. At least that's my theory. I don't even know what's happening right now. I don't even know why that's happening. It's imploding now. Let's go back. All right, so they're kind of wrapping in on themselves a little bit. Let me edit the bend again. Let's loosen them a little bit. See if that changes anything. It does not. They just go up. Everything goes up. They're supposed to be physics. In what world do things go up? Not this world. Everything goes down in this world. All right. Let's hit bend again. Let's loosen the belt. See what happens. I still don't understand why things are moving upwards. Back up some. Okay, that really does affect the speed. Just like the tooltip says. And let's put that back down to 18. And let's put 0, 2. Finally, it actually did it. I don't know why it wasn't letting me do it before, but we still have the same problem. Just faster. All right, let me stop that again. I'm going to go into the collision settings here. Wait. Oh. There was no the collision wasn't set on the breeches. I'm not sure if that needed to be done, but I selected it. Stop. Let me go back. 1.02. Try again. We're still having the same problems. We loosened the belt, so that's to be expected. There, things aren't going down; they're going up, and that worries me. I don't know why that's happening. I really don't. Typically, the issues you should see if it's not working properly is the pants should just fall down and then slide off of his feet and then fall into the gray void. But for some reason, they're going up, and I don't know why that's happening. That's never happened. That only happens when it's constricting around the body to the point where it's making it move up, but we haven't adjusted that yet. So that's why it worries me. How about that? Self collision. Does that change anything? No, it's just moving slower. It's doing the exact same thing. Stop. Go back. All right. Oops. So we loosen the belt, we loosen these. Edit the bend. To tighten them. Tighten the belt. Confirm. Run it. Wait, why is it moving slower now? Oh, self collision is still on. Take that off, please. Go. Okay. See, the thing is, the collision distance, that is too much. And I think I know why. I think I know why actually, because we had. Yeah, we adjusted the thickness outer. So let's go to 0.001. Okay. And now let's try it. Oh, look at that. It's behaving differently. Now it's falling down. So my parameters I have written down in my notes are not helping me. And that was after it adjusted itself in the simulation. So let's start the simulation completely over with the new parameter. And now he's got leggings though now, but we can we can blow those up. You know, we can make those work properly. His pants are a little too tight, but we can adjust that. We can actually finalize the simulation and then start sculpting the pants so that they work correctly. But now we have some pants. What we need to do is we need to control the sewing power a little bit. The inside of it is not completely tight, but we can fix these things. As soon as we get some pants that have no rips or tears in them, we'll be all right. Yep, that's not good. Fix that. So thickness outer has to be 0.0 one. I'm gonna change my notes real quick while the simulation is repeating. 0.01 or 0.02 is too much. 0.01 is what is the key here. There we go. Stop, reset. Sewing force. Okay, let's try 3. See if that works. His knees, his waist, his butt, and the inner portion of his pants are still not behaving properly. Okay, let's go to let's click on this actually. Let's say thickness outer. Let's try 0.01 on the clothing as well. Actually, let's run that again. And now that we changed that, see if that actually did anything. It's just the inner portions. All right, now that we have the right parameters, I know how to fix this. We need to delete these. All this stuff will be the same, so we don't have to change anything. Delete the garment and bring back the breeches cards here. Okay, now we had an issue here with these. So I'm going to move this up closer. Like so. Also, I'm going to change the size of this. We need to go into edit mode. We're going to bring these out a little bit more because this is where all the gaps are in the clothing. Should we grab all of this maybe? Okay, for some reason I can't grab the, okay, there we go. I think these are actually being mirrored, so that's why I can't grab, I have to grab the proper one. That's within the add-on though. I'm not really sure how to control that. So we're going to do this. Let's see, we had problems with this area, right? Let's move this closer. Need all of the vertices here. Goes a little closer. And this will make him, this will also make his pants baggier, so it's kind of like a two-pronged solution here. We won't have to adjust very much as long as they wrap, if they wrap completely around at this new size, then that should take care of the rest of the stuff. Okay, put these up. Let's move them up a little bit more. The sewing force should take care of the rest. All right, now I need to find the belt here. Let's go back to object mode, select the belt, and then go into edit mode. I think we can just scale this, right? Yeah, just a little bit. All right. Now, this is the reason why I kept checking edit mode. Or sorry, not edit mode, the sewing force. Because you have to adjust this when they start working properly, and you just have to worry about the sewing issues. Adjusting the size, I've adjusted the size in the past, and that sometimes got rid of the sewing. So I'm not, that's why I kept checking it back and forth out of muscle memory. I just forgot why. But looks like everything is fine. I'm going to hit confirm, and then I'm going to generate the mesh, and then I'm going to hide the breaches so we can see what we're doing. And now it's just a matter of editing the bending. Why is that like that, huh? We adjusted the size of the belt, so we need to make that a little bit tighter. And we had a problem with this, or did we? I don't know. Anyway, confirm. Okay, let's try to run another simulation here to see what happens. Seem to be behaving a little better. We still have some problems. Okay, so it looks like it's just this now. So we can just go to adjusting this in the bottom of that. For some reason, this pant leg is not doing what this pant leg is doing. It's just this side here. And they have some loose folds here, which is fine by me. This is what we want. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the underwear and Okay, in front is actually not selected, so I'm not going to worry about that now. All right, let me go back to the garment. What's going on here? What's happening? All right, so look, the crotch area of the pants, the all right, so we need to adjust that behind the front and the sides really. So just adjust this bottom portion here. Those seams are fine. It's just this one. I don't know why this one is wrong and this one isn't. It must have been something that I did. We need to make these a little bit longer. So that's what we're going to do. I am going to go back into edit mode and do that. So we can delete this. Everything will be the same when it's regenerated. It keeps all the settings, so we're still good. We just got to make these longer, just by a little bit. So I'm gonna grab this one. Can I just scale it? Actually, hold on, wait. Let me Control Z that and scale it by 2 grid squares. I'm doing it that way so I can make the other one even. Although now we can just go off of the new size here for this one. And I'm gonna try to do the same for the pants because we have an issue right here. Actually, you know what? You know what I should do is just not even worry about that side because this side seems to be okay. How about we just scale? Oh, hold on, wait. Let's not do it like that. Let's go in the orthographic view. Okay, everything is the same for the time being. Let's go by 1 grid square. And that will inevitably make his pants even bigger. Since we have such a small collision distance between the pants, they should still fit the way they should. I just want the sewings to follow suit. Maybe we can try pulling them tighter even more. We went up by what, 1 point, so all right, so this, I'm gonna scale this just a little bit more too. Didn't I do that? No, I didn't. Nothing is happening. Scale this by right there. Oh, we didn't do that pant leg, did we? Actually, we didn't do that side at all. No, we actually did. And that was after I said I should leave that alone, but we'll adjust it anyway to match that size. Okay. Orthographic view, object mode. We're already in object mode. Oh, hold on, wait. Sewings. Sewings look like they're still there. Generate the mesh. Now, of course, we hide the cards again. We got our pants. Let's see what happens if we just hit this right here without even doing anything. They form. I'm gonna try moving it while it's in the simulation. They're bunching up in the back. His pants are like really baggy now. And they don't look like your typical, well, that's okay. It doesn't really matter. We can adjust the size after we finalize the mesh. As long as there's no gaps in it, and we can actually grid fill some of this stuff too if we really wanted to just stop it here. But this doesn't look right. And of course we can hide this with the shirt. It's just that's not, I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm trying to make sure that it behaves properly. With the boots there. Let's see, where are the boots actually? So we're gonna have to cut this off and then push it in, so it has a tucked in feel. It's just, yeah, it's just right here. Like I said, we can just we could probably stop it right here and grid fill it if we really wanted to. I would rather this look better though. Let's try adjusting the sewing force and see what happens. If it comes down to it, I'm gonna move the belt up some more because it could be the positioning of the belt. All right, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on, let me select the boots and let's see what happens if I do this. If I put collision on the boots, you don't have too much stuff with collision, but I'm gonna say 0.01. There. All right, let's try this. See what happens. Hey Remy, welcome to the stream. We're doing an art stream. I am making pants for this character. They're being a little stubborn, but it's going pretty well. I hope you're having a great morning. It's Monday. Hopefully, we have a great week ahead of us. The weather's getting nicer as time goes on, as it does. Springtime. We lost our hour, but we'll get it back. We'll get it back next winter, fall. We just have a problem right here. You know what? While we do this, hold on. Let me get some shout outs here. Everyone give Judicious a follow. He made his own mod pack in Minecraft called Builder's Delight. He's on the 4th iteration of that. I suggest you, if you like Minecraft and you like building, that you check out that pack. He also plays a lot of survival games as well, like Valheim, Aska, Bellwright. So if you have an interest in those games, just check them out. And maybe if you don't, and you like the survival, check them out then. Okay. Is this a game or a personal project? This is a personal project. I am using these meshes as reference for a webcomic that I'm creating. I've already written the entire volume, completely written from start to finish. So all I got to do is get the character designs together, which I'm doing now, and rig them so I can pose them, and so making pages will be faster. That's my thought process behind that. And I got to learn a new medium. Eventually, I will try to do a video game project. I don't really know much about video games, but I always had an interest in doing it. I follow a lot of streamers who are into that space. RTFX Studio, one of my mods, has made a couple of her games of our own already. So you go ahead and follow her if you're interested in seeing her games. And I think she'll have the links on her page. I know it's itch.io. Yeah, I think she has the same username on that. So if you just type in her name, itch.io, you can see some of the games that she has on there. Yeah. As soon as I get the rigging to work properly, I can port some of these projects into Unreal and see how they perform under, with the mocap animations. I've actually done this with Unity already, and back when I was learning it, and it worked properly, but there was no clothes, and so I can't and I don't use Unity anymore. And the way I did it, I don't do it that way anymore. I actually manually rigged it, each bone. I was able I got it from bone 1 all the way to like 180 or whatever, how many bones are in a rig. We're doing an automatic approach there because doing it manually takes a very long time. If I can't get the automatic to work, I'll go back to manual. It's gonna make the projects take that much longer though, unfortunately. So I'm trying to avoid that. I would say that probably, I don't know. It feels like, because I was learning it at the same time. It was my first try doing it. It took probably longer than it did to actually sculpt the character to rig it manually. I don't know. Maybe if I get better at it, it'll be faster. It looks like the pants are actually behaving the way they should. There, I think if I wait for the simulation to cut that off, right? Hold on. To cut that off right Oh, okay, never mind. Because I didn't have the thing selected. I was actually hitting space in the chat. If I cut it off right about here, there's the least amount. Well, we still have that bunched up in the back there. We can fix it. So we only need to worry about the belt. I can get rid of that because it's bunching up on the thing. He looks like he's look like he's on the streets and not an actual and not a soldier. Well, actually, sometimes you can work like that. It depends on the unit, but yes, and that didn't work. Why didn't that work? I got the name right, right? Remnant Mine. Yeah, I did. What happened? Oh, I know why I didn't. I know why it didn't work. Because there were spaces. Like I said, I was pressing space trying to stop the pants. Oh my god, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? No. There. Everyone, give Remnant Mine a follow. She plays Minecraft. I haven't seen I haven't caught any other streams yet, but I do know she plays Minecraft. Okay, she seems to be a great builder. I haven't seen her builds yet, but I feel like that she is a great builder, and she likes magic mods. She plays on Judicious Pack with us. Sometimes we stream it. It's going through some minor changes right now, but expect some streams of hers to be on that pack sometime this week. I don't know. I think yeah, it'll be some. Yeah, I think there will be a stream this week from Run That Mine. So check her out. Sorry about that, Run That Mine. I'm terrible at shout outs, but here we go. Yeah, we need to fix that. That there. Moral Magic Squirrels. Yes, yes. It is a beta pack, so expect a lot of restarts. We are ironing it out. Basically, we are helping with playtesting and suggestions and pointing out bugs. So you can look forward to that in pretty much all of our streams here, mines and as well as Remnant Mines. I'm I have we find exploits or problems within the pack, and we try to, just by playing it. I play it normally. I don't try to break it, but things there's some things that might not align with what's happening, with what the pack is all about, which is for builders. So that's my contribution for now. I do have an interest in making my own mod. It'll most likely be in Builders Delight. It's going to be some blocks though. I'm going to start with that. I have to learn how to do that first. But I'm already making a list of types of blocks that I want to add. So if there's a way I can learn that on the side as well as learn as do this, I'm gonna try to do it. I found some videos on YouTube, so I'm gonna try to find some time to look through those. I have 128 blocks planned so far. We'll see how that goes. I think if I just see how the textures are made, I can at least do that, and then we'll worry about the programming side later. I can make a texture if it's just like a square, and just make a texture and put it on a block. They can't be too hard, right? And we'll just go from blocks to something else, hopefully. What now? We have problems here. And here. I think what I'm gonna try to do is try moving that up. We're gonna reset the thing. In about 30 or 40 minutes, I am going to take a short break. I'm just letting you know now. But I'm gonna have the stream on. I'm gonna try to go on a little bit longer after I come back from the break. Let's see here. We got okay. The garment. We're going to delete the garment. Everything we have will be back. You see, we have some Barbie doll physics. Let me just put that on in case, you know, Twitch does not like that. And we're going to hit delete here. I'll leave his boots on. It really don't affect anything for now. We're going to take the and put the hair cards back in. I'm going to take this and I'm going to try to moving this up. See if that gets rid of the gaps around there. If I can do that, if I can get rid of those gaps, I think we're good. And then of course the belt itself, let's move that above. You see these are a little bit uneven here. I might move that down just a little bit. I don't think it would affect anything. And then we can take the belt and then move it like that so it's not behind the pants leg, okay? All right. I think we're good. I'm gonna save it since we're at the point now where we can just troubleshoot, you know, the pants. We don't we have something to work on or work from. All right, so let's generate the mesh again. We're gonna hide the cards again. I'm gonna take a look around here. Okay. Hit spacebar and see the simulation. See, this became a bigger problem. We adjusted the lower pants leg, but look, it's disappearing. So okay, there it is. See, now if I stopped it right there, turn it around. Let me hide you on the real quick. Okay, we still have a problem there. Let's keep going. See if it fixes itself. Okay, it's starting to fall. Starting to fall. Just put the pants on. All right, so they're pretty much like where they're going to be. All right. Now it's falling a little bit more. I'm gonna let it run a little bit longer. There's little gaps here. I can actually live with that. Perfect plumber's pants. Yeah, we don't want the plumber's crack here. Okay, we don't want that. That's not the kind of crack that we want in our project. You got to pull them up. They're bunching down right here. I think the way that I can fix that is just to make it wrap around tighter, maybe to the point of clipping. We'll see how that goes. But it looks like this might not be much of a problem anymore. I'm going to move this while the simulation is running, so it's going to be a little bit laggy. Turn. Turn. Yeah, this isn't this is I'm not concerned with this anymore. Now it's just the belt. All right, so now I want to see where we're at with the undies. The place underneath of that. Just some minor gaps to fill up top there. Just the back. It's just the back now. The back is sliding down a little bit. It's crunching up right there. All right, the simulation is done. So now I can just repeat whatever it did without actually having to load it anymore. So it's moving super fast now. It's very loose right there. Okay. Seen enough. Let's back it up. Let's see what happens if we tighten that. I'm going to edit the bend. It may not have been completely closed. I didn't notice that before, but now that I don't see the sewing portions anymore, I think that may have been the case. All right, let's confirm that and let's just hit the simulation again. Why is it like so loose back there? Well, let me hit stop again. Go back. Let me take the sewing force. Should I increase it? Let's try increasing it. Let's increase it to 4. The default was 2. Looks like it's tying a knot. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. And it's like it just falls straight down. This stands up, but this falls down. I don't know why. Let's try this. Yeah, see, it just falls apart. But the front works as intended. It could be all the sewing pulling it down there. That's the best thing I can think of. Let's back the simulation up. Okay, this is okay. Stop. Go there. See what's going on here. Is there something that I did wrong here? Mm-hmm. Is it even connected? I think I did connect it, didn't I? Is this should be in the front and this should be in the back. Oh, did I forget something? Hold on. Wait. Let me delete this. All right. Edit sewings. I'm trying to see if I forgot something. No, there's no forgetting there. This is in the front. That's in the front. And this wraps around and connects right there. Okay, so I guess that's fine. It's still weird though. That it's only doing that right there. Huh. All right. Just gonna confirm, and then we're going to generate the mesh again and get everything back the way it was. It's okay to delete it. It's okay to delete the garment because you'll just get it. There's a frame where the back of the waist fell backwards, and then I think it just stays folded over. Maybe there's a way to bring in the back of the waistband. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm trying to think about a solution for that here because I'm that's not something that normally happens, and I'm not sure why it's happening now. What I've done in the past was I just made the belt tighter and now it's clipped into his torso. So let's see if that does anything. I can still see it falling in the back though. Hmm, that's so weird. It babes properly in the front, and it has the same amount of sewings. Like it has 2 in the front. Sometimes it's things like I don't know, like this. The reason why I'm doing this automatically is because when I run the cloth simulation, it automatically gives me the folds that are formed around his body. Okay, I don't have to sculpt these. But sometimes I wonder if I should just do it manually because then I can just put the folds wherever the heck I want. I won't have to worry about any of this, and it's probably faster at this point. But you get more natural folds here. Like I don't have to do anything to this except retopologize it so that it's low poly. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I consider that this is behaving differently. It's because of the sewing power. I think I should try lowering it instead of making it higher. Let's see about that. Let's put the sewing force. I'm looking at the other selections here. Let's put the sewing force back down to 2. Okay, that is the default. See how it behaves under the default again. Okay, now the entire belt is collapsing a little bit. I don't really mind that too much. Huh. It could just be too. I might have just made the belt too big when I was trying to fix it. Let's see. Shrink. We can make it shrink. Let's try shrink of 1. Let's see what happens when we do that. All right, so sewing force is the reason it's affecting the belt in a different way. I'm going back to shrink minimum. I'm gonna turn that off because that didn't really seem to do anything. How about pull force? 50. Let's take it to 100. Go back and hit play. His waist is not very big, so it's not holding up. It's not helping in this case. It just slides down a little bit, but at least it's not his pants aren't falling all the way down. Normally, those are the problems that I have, but actually, this besides me forgetting to do some steps here and there, this is actually going smoother than expected. If it wasn't all the way down here, I would be willing to forgive this. Like if it just stayed there and it just bunched up a little bit, I would actually leave it because it's going to be covered by the shirt anyway. But I no, I may actually, it might actually cover the shirt anyway. I want to learn how to make them behave properly, so I don't have to fix this in the future. I can fix it now. All right, how about a sewing force of 5, huh? Let's pull it all the way up. See how it behaves now. It's pretty much doing the same thing. I needed to stick to the body a little bit better. And I think there is a setting for that. Actually, you know what? Let me edit the bend. Let's make it so that it curves even more. Let's just clip it all the way in. And I need this. Make sure they're kind of equal. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Edit bend. Close enough. All the way. All right, confirm that. Run it. Run the simulation. Oh, the back is still collapsing. Oh. Stop it right there. Let me take a look, another look at the air dampening tooltip. Air dampening. Thank you. Thank you for telling me what that means. I can't do any more pull force. Distance max. This. We do that. Okay, it's behaving a little differently. I mean, still doing the same thing, but the belt is twisting up right there, right up in there. And this is with a higher sewing force, so I'm not sure why this is happening. And it's sliding down. It hasn't gone any further than this, so I, I'm I'm not worried about it falling all the way. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna delete the garment. Oopsie daisy. Delete the garment and put the cards back on. I'm going to shorten the belt a little bit. I should have done that in orthographic view so I can see how much to shorten it by. Let's try 1 grid square. Okay. Let me see here. Let's see if there's anything else that we can do. I'm gonna put the resolution to 80. Generate a new pant, new breeches. All right, edit the bend. This doesn't seem to. Let me put it back a little bit. Do it again. I can still see the back collapsing. The front is behaving normally though. I just don't get it. It's just falling down. There's nothing holding it up. There's nothing holding up the front either, but it's flat on his midsection. I have to remove the underwear. Yeah, it's still flat, even though it's sunk down a little bit. It's just the back here. I can manually fix this. I'm just trying to understand why this is happening. You got a hole right there. Everything else looks fine though. I can fix that. I can forgive that one hole because I can just fill it in myself in edit mode. Same thing with this here. And what I could do is just delete this entire space here and then just rebuild it and then after that retopologize it. And that'll fix that too. It's just more work. But otherwise, they are doing what they should be doing. It's just those little things there. Stop. You don't have to bake it. What's this? Oh, the sewing fact. Yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Sewing factor. Okay, 40 or sorry, 0.40. How about 60? Huh? 61, fine. Be that way. Oh, this is the same thing. Hold on. I think when you change things here, you have to regenerate the mesh, so that's what I'm going to do. Now the sewing area should pull a little tighter. Sometimes that's all you need. I just forgot that you can do it there too. Right there. It's at 61. His pants aren't falling all the way down, so that's always good. It actually looks a little better. Now it's just dipping right here. Okay, stop. All right, I'm gonna increase the sewing force even more. 60, 70, 80. Let's go to 80. And then I'm going to delete the garment and generate the mesh again. Because I think we have the settings here. We just need to adjust the sewing force. And since, oops, hold on, edit bend. We'll pull that in some. All right, let's do it again. And still doing it. Falls to the same area. But we got this part back. So I mean, we got something. In this part, the side or the sides are behaving correctly. It's just this right above his back crack there. That's it. It's probably the reason why it's doing that too, is because of the form. It's the only thing I can think of anyway. I don't know. So let's increase the sewing one more time, see if that helps at all. Yeah, because it's got, let me see, it's got this, but everything else is the same. Everything else works the same. But I think we're at a point where we're getting close to just accepting this, and just we'll just make the corrections ourselves. How about a sewing factor of 1? Huh? How about that? Delete, delete, generate, go. Honestly, I mean, the only way that I can make this better is to stop it before it just goes. If there was a way to, like, if it formed correctly and then slowly crunched up, I could stop it before that happens and then just say, okay, those are the pants right there. Yeah, you can see, but it happens immediately, so I can't even do that. It just immediately just explodes into whatever it becomes, and then slowly slides down. So I'm not really going to get much difference out of it. But the good thing is, okay, no, I actually see that. Well, that can be fixed, and it's only happening on this leg and right there. So we have to fix that, and this side. I can just fill that. Well, both sides actually. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Tension, stiffness. Let's see if that does anything. Back. Said let me go back. Said go back. Okay. It's not the same pants now that I changed that. So let me do this. Delete the garment again. And then generate it again with the new things that we changed here. which was, what was it again? I don't even. Okay, yeah, we added an extra point of tension stiffness to see if that changes anything. Yep, just immediately crumples. There's really nothing I don't know how to fix that. It's not something that happens all the time. It's happening now, but I never had this problem. We got a big hole there, and let's see if the simulation will take care of that. If we let this settle, I'm sure that'll work itself out. I'm just more concerned with the waist. I don't want his pants to be that low. He needs to have normal height pants. See, he just falls immediately. So what if I just did this? What if I did this? It just stopped it there. I have a giant hole here. That's always going to be the way it is. But I got this and this to fix if I leave it there. And this is at rest. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to just fix it. Fix it manually. That's the best I can do. I think I should just try doing it manually. It's really easy. It's the same method I use for the underwear, which is to basically just mask out an entire area, extract it, and then and then just start sculpting it myself. This is supposed to be a quicker way. Like I said, you get like some natural folds around. I mean, it's not the same uh texture as a uniform, an army uniform, but it's more like a wet weather gear. You put something over to keep yourself from getting wet. That's what it kind of reminds me of. But we can change how it looks. It's just the folds that I'm concerned about. Like there should be folds like this, like coming out of the crotch, but it doesn't do that. It's very baggy in the front. This will be hidden by the shirt, so I'm not really too concerned about it. It's very pixelated, but we're going to retopologize it, so it's not really a big deal. I'm gonna back this up a little bit and then move it into the boot. I'm not going to do this now, but so we have pants. We'll just have to alterate them a little bit. Now we got to make a shirt. I think what I'm going to do now is just finalize this mesh and then just control it. Like I said, we can make the pants look however we want on the page. This isn't the final product. And you know what? I think I should just start doing it manually. Honestly, I really do, because I can control everything then. All right, so finalize the cloth. Now we have a mesh. There's our mesh right there. Oops, we can hide that, and we can put the real pants on. And now, see, now we're having things that I didn't even see before. Why are these pants the same as though not the same as these pants? What in the world? All right, that's not an issue though. I can sculpt these problems away. Looks like I'm going to have to do that. Of course, there's more of a knee gap there, but we will fix them. They will be better than what they are. We have some proto pants here, along with the boots. So we're like we're not even halfway there actually. But because we still need a shirt, we need a shirt, and we need the load bearing equipment, just like our other characters. That I do manually, and I never have any problems with that because I do it manually. So I don't know. I might have to start thinking about doing that instead of using the garment tool. It might not look like as detailed as this, but at least I can make the folds actually look like they're supposed to in certain areas, like the crotch area. Like this isn't supposed to be so form fitting. They're like genie pants They're like pants that I don't know, a belly dancer would wear or something like that. Those like Aladdin pants, those types of pants. I don't know what they're called. I'm gonna call them Aladdin pants. It's more like that, or something like a ninja would wear. Like got those what do they call? I think I know the name of that. I think that's called a. I don't actually. Never mind. Hakama, is that the name of the pants? But yeah, it's more like those type of pants than the pants that I'm going for. But like I said, it's not too important because I can make them look however I want. But the reference should be a little more accurate. All right, enough of that. Let's do a shirt. This would be the closest thing. A tunic. It's limited. It's kind of limited, but I mean, I'm not a proficient at this add-on, this garment tool. So yeah, I don't know. You know what? I think I'm gonna try manual in the next sculpt. Okay, my goal is to reach 6 sculpts. We're halfway there. Actually, we're not halfway. We're approaching the halfway point. This will be the third. If we can get 6, I can start doing pages. But I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do pages and continue making sculpts. So that way, when we reach the end of all the scenes that have those first 6 characters, I'm sculpting them by order of appearance, so I can work, from start to finish. But once I have those 6 characters, I want to be able to continue going on, and or I could make the pages and then stop, do another 6, go and so on and so forth. But I kind of want to, keep. I want kind of want to keep a certain level of momentum, schedule permitting. I think I can do it, but you know, it might be a big a lot of work for me. Okay, we got a tunic. I'm going to select everything, including that. What? I did not select the body at all. Stop selecting the body, please. The belt behind it. I'm gonna move the. Okay, I guess I'll get the. I just realized I got this. I wanted to just move the center first, but that's okay. We'll move this, and I want this above his shoulder so that it kind of, we make sure that it sits on top of the shoulder. I think the collision will take care of that, but, just make sure it's in the proper area. And then we're going to move these here. Grab, why does it keep selecting the body? Move this out. Let's put it in orthographic view. Right here. It's about 2. That's about 2. And then orthographic view on the y-axis and move this slightly up. Same thing with this. Since we already moved the other one, I'm gonna move this over here and then up right there. We'll rotate it like so. All right, that's about the same size. Go on the x-axis, I can't see anything, so I'm just gonna go this way. I'm gonna select that. That's what I want next. I want that to be a little bit in front, more in front, and not clipping. Like so. This the same way, but this needs to stay behind the belt. All right, I'm gonna move the belt again, just so it's in front. This is this is all backwards, by the way. I don't know why it faces that way, but I can fix it. It's not a big deal. Hang on 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Had to answer the phone. All right, I'm gonna turn this around. Uh-oh. You know what? I don't even need to turn this around. I could just let me turn this around, okay? Like so. You know what? Let's just go 180 there. That we know it's completely turned around the way it should be. And then we'll just move it back. Okay? So now we have our base cards. I need to I'm gonna take a break for about 10-15 minutes. Listen to the tunes. I will be right back, okay? Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's a little longer than expected, but I'm back. Thanks a lot for the alert, Judicious. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. All right. Let's see what we got here. What's going on? We have a shirt to create. I should have just gotten the other shirt. I'm not sure. I'm not sold on the tunic, but we'll go with it for now. Uh, oh, hit my knee. Okay, we're back. Let's get my cushion. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. All right. Appreciate you being in the chat. I know I done goofed. I done goofed. All right, here we go. We got a shirt. So we got. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're doing something. We are doing. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and continue now. It's getting quite warm outside. I didn't check the temperatures today. I was outside for a bit. Um, oops. So click this and this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get the sewing together here. All right, there we go. We got this. I'm just gonna put the sleeves together. Make sure they're nice and straight. Tie them here. Yeah, I think I used the normal shirt and not the tunic. Now that I think about it, but we're going to go ahead and just continue using this. Uh, is this the right way, right? Okay, I guess it is. All right, cool. All right, so we have those together. We don't want to put these. I don't want to sew these together. We kind of want that little V on the shirt there, like we have on our shirt. You can't really see it because my camera is always in a different spot every time. There we go. This is what we're going for. We're going for something like this, with a collar. We're gonna have to add the collar though, because these basic shirts don't come with collars. So when we're doing our alterations to the clothing, we can just add that ourselves. We need to go ahead and just put this and this together. All right, and with this, we just wrap those around. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta edit that. Stop that. No. We're going to need to hit tab to edit the sewing, untwist them. I don't know if that actually causes anything, but I don't want them to be twisted when they pull together because I feel like that would cause like knotting. As far as I know, I think that did not happen with the belt. I hope that didn't happen with the belt. No, I don't think it did. Anyways, okay, we are going to do the other sleeve here. All right, so we got this, we got this. We have um, this belt, and we're going to tie it to this belt. And then we're going to do the same thing here. Since we're not doing this and this together, we're tying two belts into one. Or sorry, yeah, two belts into one, yes. And we're going to do the side of the tunic here and this there, and we're going to undo that. All right, that should be it, really. And then we can just hit confirm. There we go. We confirmed. Now, as far as I know, I don't think. Let me see. Let me look at the things here. Distance max and right claw. Dampening. I'm looking at. Okay, everything's the same. So we don't have to do anything except generate the mesh. If generate vertex count is high, it may take a long time to process. Continue. Yeah, sure, why not? That's never stopped us before. But we will be okay. All right. Is it done? Yeah, I guess it's done. Is this garment one? Wait, these are the pants, right? No, this is the tunic. And why is it so? No, these are the pants. Okay, all right, sorry. Got a little confused. Garment, undo that. But where is, did I actually generate the mesh or no? I don't see it. I'm gonna hit generate mesh again. Oh, it is there. Okay. But where in the collection is it? Oh, I get it. 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 It adds it to the garment here. Okay. For whatever reason. So hold on. Let me let's not do that. Okay. I'm going to delete that. Delete that garment so that way we just have the pants. We don't need the pants and the shirt. We just need the shirt. So I deleted the the pants plane here, and I'm going to generate the mesh again. Okay, generate another set of pants. We're just gonna have to delete it. Delete the pants that show up, I guess. I don't know. I forgot what I did to make sure that that does not happen. But we're going to go on ahead and we are going to hide the tunic for now. And I'm going to start the simulation. I don't know why I slammed the space so hard. Does that pick up on the mic? Yes, it does. Sorry about that. All right, so now it just popped open like some kind of R&B video. We don't want that to happen. Okay, new plan. We're gonna delete the tunic. I don't want to use a tunic because now I remember that is that's definitely a problem that happens with the tunic. And instead of trying to solve it, what I did was I would use the tunic for like a jacket, and then I would just delete the belt if I wanted like an open jacket. This was of course on a practice sculpt. You are I'm going to add a jacket onto my sculpt study off stream. You will see it eventually. I'm going to practice animation with it, see how my retopology performs under stress, see if there's any deformities, and then we can take what we learn, apply it to our future sculpts. That's the idea behind that anyway. And of course, to learn how to do shape keys and animation and whatnot in general. All right, so I know what I'm going to have to do. I think I can just go into edit mode and just delete the pants planes. So I'm gonna delete that. All right, so we're back to the pants, the weird back pants. And I'm going to go back into this. We're not going to do a tunic. We're going to do a jacket, just a plain jacket. We're going to append it. Oops, that is not what I want there. We're going to rotate this 180 degrees. I'm just going to go ahead and go 180 instead of trying to eyeball it. What's going on here, huh? Okay, I remember what I did. What? What? Wait, let me do that again. Let me just append it again. Okay, so it is backwards as I expected, but we can grab this. We don't need a belt for that. We don't need a belt at all. And I'm just gonna grab these for here. Oopsie. We're gonna move this. Uh-oh. Oh. Didn't I have all these selected? Thought I did. Okay, anyway. Please stop selecting the body. Ace, please. Okay, here we go. Now it doesn't matter which way it faces because we don't need the belt for the shirt. Or do we? No, we don't. We don't. I want the shirt to be open down here like it would be on a BDU. I guess what they call it. That's what they call it, right? Maybe I don't. Back in the day, I don't know. I don't think they. At one point, it was called BDU, so we're just gonna call it BDU. All right. BDUs would be the woodland camo. That's after this time. Okay, the story is about two college students who stumble upon a secret world government project, and they try to use it to save their terminally ill friend. That is the story of the webcomic, and it starts in the time of 1972. Okay, that is the beginning of the story. It doesn't stay in 1972. There's going to be some passages of time, but it begins in 1972. So that's why you're seeing, and it begins in Cambodia during the Vietnam War, of course, in the waning years of it. And the Vietnam War is actually not a part of the story. That's just the setting, but it's there. Just so you know, I know there's some people that might not want to read a story set during that time. They might not like war in general. That's fine. There's no war here, okay? But that's the time. That's the place. That's the setting. Um, and these people are doing something completely unrelated to that war, but they are wearing 1972 era olive drab uniforms, and that's what we are going to make here. And you know what? We're going to have to turn this around because I just noticed this U shape here. That's okay. I think we can just rotate these. We can leave the sleeves the same. Always forget about the neck, the neck area, and then we're going to take it and we're going to make it more of a V when we get a chance. I'm used to holding shift down, so that's why we still had the sleeve there. And then we're going to rotate it 180. I don't know why it rotated also on the Z axis, but we're going to fix it. It shouldn't really matter because it's going to form to the body anyway. I'm not sure how many degrees we're going to have to. I'm going to keep it straight anyway. I'm not sure how many degrees we have to go, but I think that's close enough. It's going to be straight up and down when it forms around his body anyway. But just for neatness, we're going to adjust it. We can use that blue line right there. There, okay. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the front of this and just pull it forward just ever so slightly. I said ever so slightly. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now we got what we want. Now we can go back to sewing. All right, we're going to edit those sewings right there. Let's see. Hey, capturing details. Welcome. Hope you're having a great. We're heading towards whatever time of day it is for you. A great Monday. Okay. We are continuing progress on our mesh here, and we're making the clothes. We're going to have to adjust them, but right now we're making like a some template, a template to go off of. I'm going to go with these. Afternoon, great. Good afternoon. And we are going to continue going. We're going to sew these together and see how they perform in the simulation. Yeah, we're dressing them. Yes, we are making clothes. These are very basic clothes. We're going to have to do some stuff to them, but yes, we are making clothes for them. And then after that, we can go back to retopology, and we're going to retopologize the clothes and then make sure that they actually no, we're going to put the details on before we do that. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. I'm getting trying to get re locked in here because I had a bit of a break. And why do we have two sewings here? Okay, we messed up. We got to delete it. So we got to hit the delete button here, delete and delete. There we go. But yes, we're making clothes. We're making a uniform, basic uniform. I'm going to draw it as reference, but so it doesn't have to be too detailed, but we're going to try to add those details just so we know how to do it. I'm going to try to accomplish that on this sculpt because other than retopology, we are going to try to make better clothes going forward and continue to refine the anatomy of the person itself. This is the third sculpt I'm doing. We need 6 sculpts, and then I can start making scenes to use as reference in my art, in my 2D comic. I'm using this as a reference to make a 2D comic, and yeah, it's about some college students that I just said this. I don't know if you were here for this, but I'm gonna say it again. We are it's about 2 students who stumble upon a top secret government project, and they try to use it to save their terminally ill friend. It takes place. It starts off in 1972 in the prologue. I'm in the prologue right now. There's 4 acts plus a prologue and the epilogue, which are relatively small compared to the acts, of course. You know, like as they should be, I guess. But if the story is already written out, I'm just working on the art. No problem capturing details. Thank you for stopping by, and we're going to be continuing to work on these clothings here. We just have to do this, and the rest is I think is mandatory or not mandatory, manual work that we can do. We have to do the load bearing equipment. We can just do that right off of the body. So I'll do that manually though. And I was debating having everyone wear helmets, but I don't think that's necessary. And I've seen, I don't know, I wasn't alive during this era, but I've seen pictures where they're clearly in the field but not wearing helmets. So we're just gonna go with that. Although that's probably not super accurate, but it does happen. But if not, I can just add helmets to them. You know, that's still a decision I can make. But I could just as easily make one helmet and just copy it to all 4 people if I really need to. I'm gonna try to look for some more references from that time and see. Some people are wearing helmets, some people aren't. It's kind of hard to say where they are because I don't know that area very well. I only know it just well enough to the story, the settings that I have. I know a little bit about the geography because I studied it while I was writing it, just so I can visualize what I'm looking at. And yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so we have the sewing is complete, confirm, but I'm not really sure how things were during that time. So I guess artistic license at the end of the day. You know, I'm gonna take the front and bring it up instead of bringing down the back. There. All right. Now let me generate the mesh. And then we're going to go into, no, we're not. We're going to Control Z that, and we're going to Control Shift Z that. Go in object mode here. That's all one thing. No problem. When we finalize the mesh, we'll delete the second pair of pants that we're inevitably about to make. Okay, so Let's see what happens. And of course, we can't see anything currently. Let me hide the, oh, the thing scrolled up in the meantime. Let me hide the jacket cards just so I can see how things behave. Jacket cards, go. Get out of here. And the shirt, as you can see, the shirt is much easier. We just have a little bit of bunching up right here. I thought about varying the uniforms a little bit, but I'm not really concerned about doing that. And plus, I can always just make the necessary details when I'm writing the panels or drawing the panels. Very, okay, so he has a little bit of a belly shirt, so we just need to make it longer. And it looks like the sleeves might fix themselves. At least this one, anyway. I don't know about this one. This one got stuck. It might stay that way. We have a second pair of pants. We're going to get rid of those. You know what I could do? I could join the pants together into one and see if that covers up the holes. I've never actually tried that before. That might actually work. Because look, now I don't have to do any. Look, if you look at the pants, yes, there are two of them. And yes, the belt ginned exactly the same on both pants. But if you look down here, it covered up all the spots. That's going to be weird to retopologize that. But if I make it one thing and then just kind of just alter it a little bit, I have to add cargo pockets and then maybe some minor seam details here and maybe make this area look better with our sculpting tools. But I don't have to cover anything up if I do it this way. It just looks a little sharp. I don't know. I don't know if I should do that though. If I smooth it all out, matter of fact, did I smooth out the body? I did not. I'll do that when we're done with the clothing. So the only thing we have to worry about here is making this shirt longer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back that up. We're going to go into, I'm going to delete the garment again. Delete the garment again. Oh, you know what I could do? It's just delete these pants. No, because then it'll be one thing. I don't want it one thing. I want to be able to take off the shirt and pants separately. I want them two separate things. But I could make it one thing because he's never going to have his shirt off in any of the scenes. And regardless of what he's wearing, he does not go shirtless at all. This particular character. He's always clothed fully. So maybe we could just make it one thing. Same with most of the other characters. I think the very first sculpt might have there might be a scene, actually with the first two, there might be a scene where they don't have a shirt on for whatever reason. But this particular character is always clothed, so, or at least dressed down, dressed down with a t-shirt or something. I think only one model has a t-shirt though, so I don't know. I could probably just draw that on. It's form fitting enough to where I don't really need a reference for that. I could just probably use just something off of Google Images and just get some, or not even do that really. Just put a shirt on and then just draw in the things. I think I can do that. I don't need that much reference. I can draw pretty well without reference, but we want the pages to look as best as they can, so I'm opting for references in this case. All right. We have to go back to the jacket. And we're going to go into edit mode. I'm going to stretch this down. And I wanted to cover those mistakes right there that the garment tool made. Because for some reason I can't fix them this time. Normally the pants don't make those types of mistakes, but this case, since every body is different that I've created, it doesn't behave exactly the same way. So they're about right there. You know what I should do? Is bring out a reference for the army uniform just to see how far down it goes. I think it goes down to about right here, the tops. Let me get some more reference out. Yeah, that's about right, actually. Army Uniform 2. For example, this is about the same era, so it goes down just above this part right here, where the pants legs meet in the center. So I think that is the case. This is what I'm talking about here. Now this is probably like a standard patrol, which is not what's going on in the story here. But this guy, everyone here, of course, is wearing a helmet. They're in the middle of a field. The setting in my story is a field with a tree line, so there's that. We can add the helmets there, and this, which I don't think is real, actually. The trees do not match the climate that they're in. I think this is staged here, but I only needed this for the uniform. They're also wearing helmets, though. That's the point. But there are plenty of pictures that I found online that where people are not wearing helmets in that time, and they don't look like they're on any kind of base or outpost or anything. So safe bet would just be to put helmets on everyone. For to be we don't need to be super accurate. I just this is a black ops thing. Of course we got to make the special. It's not just running in the middle soldiers here, but these are black ops soldiers here, and they don't always follow the uniform code. Okay, let's see here. I want to see if there's anything that I could show you with that setting. I don't want to spend a lot of time looking through my because I have so many references for clothing and whatnot. So I'm not gonna spend too much time on this, but I think we spent more than enough time explaining it. Yeah, I'll have it ready next time if it becomes relevant. That is. But yeah, I'm really leaning towards just saying just not caring and just have them not have helmets. It's not like it's gonna help them with, with the scene that they're in. It's not like it's gonna help them. So whatever. All right. So we're gonna lower it down to about right there. We could probably get it a little lower, maybe one more square would do it, I guess. And we can bring this down. All right. And now that we have that to go off of here, and of course that will cover up all this stuff too, so we don't really worry about it. Like I said, they're not completely. The only thing that I'm concerned about really is if whether or not I should make different clothes as the time goes on, like because they're not going to be always in a uniform. They're going to have plain clothes and whatnot. So I'm thinking about as I get better with making clothes, just making new wardrobes for the same characters. Of course, that would take some work because they're going to be fully rigged. So I'm going to have to redo the weight paints and whatnot, so the clothes move with the character, regardless. I can probably just copy the project, add a number to the file name, and then just make a whole new set of clothes. UV unwrap, bake, and all that stuff. Actually, I don't think I have to bake the clothes, but UV unwrap the clothes, and sculpt them and whatnot. Maybe like a suit, shirt, just something. But that is a project for another time. I feel like if you have a uniform top like this, a long sleeve, you can probably with a collar, you could probably just shorten the sleeves if you want a sleeve shirt, or just add a tie under the collar. I feel like that would be the better way to do it, the quicker way to do it, and it's well within my skill level to do something like that because I am used to using not accurate references. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this in the first place. Because it's really hard to find very specific things on Google. So I decided why not try to create those very specific references. I don't know why this side didn't match. I must have just wasn't paying. I probably just wasn't paying attention. All right, so object mode and then back in the edit mode so we can bring this down some. There, that's a little better. Um, these didn't wrap properly. The sleeves. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into object mode. I'm gonna select the sleeves. I'm just gonna widen them a little bit, just so I know they should shrink. If they bunch up right here, that's fine. That's something that could happen. And if not, I'll fix it later. I'm gonna do this just so that there's the same thing. All right. Are we still in object mode? Yes, we are. Sewings. Sewings are still there. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide this garment. Oops. Enter. I'm going to hide this garment. So now he just has a shirt. To put the underwear on. Again. The pants will gen the exact same way, no matter what now. So, but I'm thinking about just keeping this all one thing. And you know what? You know what would be even more efficient if we keep them separate, right? We keep the clothes separate, but if we do have to make something else, we can keep the pants and then just change the shirt. I think that would be better. That way, and then change the shirt and the shoes, and then just keep the same pants. Even though there would be cargo pockets on these pants, we can just ignore them. Just don't put the cargo pockets on. Just put like a crease in the center. Now he's got dress pants, right? Or change the texture. Just make a jean texture. Now he's got blue jeans on, or something like that. We can think of ways to shorten the workload in the future. But enough about that. Let's generate the mesh. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, now everything should be the same. Oh, we don't hide the jacket. All right, everything should be the same. I know what I didn't do. I didn't edit the bend. That might have been the only thing we needed to do to fix the sleeves. So oops, but that's okay. We'll just do this, and then we'll just do this, and then we'll just do oop, oop, oop this. All right, there we go. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? There we go. Now we got a little 10-man action going here. Let's confirm that. Just hit space and see what happens. And magically turn into clothing. I'm going to hide the underwear during the simulation, so it's going to be a little bit of lag. We got to fight the lag a little bit here. Hide that. Okay. It's like everything is genning the same way as before. I'm waiting to see how the shirt turns out right here. The shirt needs to be over the pants. That's all that I ask. I think it's bunching up by the waist though. It probably can't get around his butt here. It's probably just sitting on top. One way we can fix that is to make the shirt wider in the center. We made it long. We just need to make it wide. So, but the sleeves look okay. The sleeves are fine. And of course, we could leave it like that, like the way it is now, because if you look here, with the load bearing equipment, it's going to be bunched up in the center right here anyway, right? We just have to create that little V, that part's there. I want to create that. It's not here. It's not because it's not being pulled apart by his load bearing equipment here, this LBE. And of course, that's not always going to be the case. I guess it would depend on the pose of the character. That's something we can easily just edit when we're doing the page. but here it stays together too. One day, and my goal is to be able to create these little smaller details here. We got the pouch, but I didn't really care about the grenades or the, the canteen here. He's got a canteen. So we're just waiting. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. Let's go in the orthograph view. That way we can see what's going on here. I'm just waiting to see if it's going to move anymore. I don't think it will. I'm going to stop the simulation here. I want to make the shirt a little bit wider. All right, so we're going to delete this garment. Everything else will be the same. We just make the shirt wider. That's all. Whoopsie. It's completely naked now. Where's the underwear? There we go. All right. Now, jacket. Edit mode. Select it first, of course, and then edit mode. All right, here we go. Now we're going to pull this out right there. That should be enough. Do the same thing for the other side. Let's see, it's at 1, 2. So we have 1 here. So you're going to pull it out to about right here. And the same thing with this. 2. Now we're going to flip them. Do the other side and just have the other side match. You need to go back into object mode, select the back, and then go back into edit mode. I know the shortcut to that, but I just do it like this. All I have to do is hit tab and I'll go straight into edit mode. And we're going to have the shirts match as best as we can. That should give us the width that we need to have his shirt actually cover his backside and his front side here. Now let me check the sewings real quick. Okay. I don't know. They don't seem to do that anymore. When I first started using this, there's been a lot of updates since then, but normally, back when I first learned this, they used to the sewings used to disappear. So I always checked them just to make sure. But that doesn't seem to happen anymore. I think that fixed, or that was fixed or changed something. Generate mesh, of course. Now let's hide our cards once more. And everything is the same as we left it. So we're just going to hit space and see. Just watch it magically wrap around his body here. Take the underwear off because they are sticking out. That's better. Let's see how it looks here. Now it kind of looks more like scrubs or a prison uniform or something, but that's okay. We can push in the pants underneath the shirt manually. Oh, hold on, wait, we shot up. Sorry, I'm so bad with this. While we wait for this to go, everyone check out Capturing Details channel and give him a follow. He does photography work. I think it's related to racing, or yeah, racing and cars. And I think he was building a go-kart the last time I saw. Okay, so check that out. It's Capturing Details. Okay. All right, so we're gonna push this in a little bit. Yeah, so the shirt comes down. The shirt comes all the way down, but it's clipping into the pants a little bit because the pants doesn't have I don't think they have a actual clipping on their. Well, maybe they should. They should. I don't know why they're not staying under the shirt, but we can fix that. You see, this is the reason why I like using this because you get that that those type of folds that that flow properly off the body in some cases. Not all the time, you know. There's some things that aren't supernatural, but or just regular natural, not supernatural, but you know, some things that aren't natural. Let's see, people. I'm gonna show you something real quick that I know I can find quickly. Let's see, clothing, right? Clothing. Give me 1 second. It's there. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna add this here, here. Okay, that's actually not a great example, and that's due to the person here. All right, this is a little bit more form fitting, but I don't know what is making this go in. It could be just his backside is just out a little bit. He's standing up. He's standing at attention. But here, maybe this is a better thing. How it kind of, well, actually, no, it's not. It's not even the same pose. So he has his arm raised, so of course, all the clothing folds go right into his armpit. So that's not really a good comparison here. And of course, he's at parade rest here with his hands at the small of his back. But you can see how it goes straight down. That's the best I can do. It's showing you that how that's kind of accurate. It's a little more like a sheet, I think, but it won't matter. We're going to push all that in anyway because we're going to add something like this in behind him. And I still flow straight down even though he has stuff on him. But we can shape this. We can shape it to our liking. Okay. That's why I'm considering just doing it manually because we could actually make it look exactly like this if we do it manually instead of just having it flow from the simulation like how it will be on his body as it is right now. It's one of the reasons why I don't uh want to copy and paste the clothes onto the next character because it wouldn't make sense if I took like it wouldn't fit. The folds wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, I think the reason why this is flowing like this is because of the cloth texture itself, which is the closest thing that I can think of to what this stuff is made out of. So yes, we have a shirt now. Hang on, I'm gonna delete some windows here. But yes, I think I should probably do it manually from here on out. And plus, these are the last people that have uniforms like this anyway. Everyone else has their own clothing, so it's only the first three that dress have similar clothing. I don't really see. Well, besides, I think I did. I think I should not have made his sleeves that long. I can just cut them back though. It's not really a big deal. This sort of makes sense because he does have cargo pockets. But yeah, we can just push this in a little bit and then push it in right here because he's gonna have a belt and straps and whatnot, and then kind of just go from there. I think we have enough here. I'm gonna go with this. The shirt is much easier. I mean, that was two tries as opposed to the multiple tries that we had with the pants. The pants are the hardest for me when using uh garment tool. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just finalize the mesh. Now let's see, we got garment 1 and 2 here, right? Garment 2, Garment 1, that's just the pants. Garment 2 is, wait, let's not finalize it. Why do I do that? I hit the button so many times that now I don't have any choice. All right. We have a shirt, we have a pants. Let's not delete the jacket just yet. I may have to gen it again just so I can, because I want to separate the pants and the shirt. Go back to object mode. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, we're in the right spot here. I'm gonna select all of those plus the belt and just delete them. Okay, maybe don't do that because the sewing is still there and all that. Object mode, garment 2, yes, that's where we're at. Garment 2 is just the shirt. When I go into edit mode, the pants appear. I'm thinking, sorry. A dial up modem is going off in my head. Okay, these are pants. These are the pants I just generated. I have two pants and shirts. We're gonna get rid of one of them. Let me go garment, go edit mode. What in the world? Okay. I think this is the one where I deleted the faces, so let me just delete the edges now. And let me select the vertices. I don't see any vertices, do I? Okay, good. Very good. Now, I believe garment 1 is just the pants. 2, nope, that's the pants and the shirt. I don't want garment 2. We have garment, regular garment. Hang on, I'm troubleshooting here. Object mode. Let's go. What in the world happened? Something fell. Oh, it was the shirt? What? All right, so now we have the shirt with no pants. So that's good. We can delete the other one now. But I wonder why I was around where I was on the floor. What happened? It doesn't matter because we can stop it before whatever. Oh, okay, I see right there. All right, so we have a problem with the shirt. Let me get rid of the jacket things here. Let's see what we got. What's happening? It was Jenny normally. Now it's not. His sleeve is falling apart. Let's take a look at the jacket. Oh, there might be a problem here. Hold on. Let me actually we can keep the pants on. Let me edit the sewings again and see if there's a problem. Oh, there doesn't look like there's a problem. Yeah, all the sewings are there. I'm looking at the Where's the sewing strength and all that, huh? Not this. This is what we want. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete this one. Let's go back to the jacket. When did I when did I make them that skinny? I don't remember actually remember, I don't actually remember doing that. All right, no problem. We'll I don't wait, bend. I don't remember them just like being constricted like that. So I'm gonna undo that. Okay, it's doing both. Good. In the back here. Confirm. Okay, let's run the simulation. Okay, now it's behaving correctly for the most part. We'll probably have to fill that little gap there, but that's okay. We don't have an extra pair of pants. I'm gonna go down to the sewing force. Let's put them up to 7. I want to see if I can fix it before I have to manually do it. Oh wait, oh wait, we gotta have to regenerate the mesh again when I make changes here. Okay, now we hit the simulation. Let's see what happens. Oh, we generated a new pair of pants, by the way. Let me stop that. Let me go to edit mode. I'm going to delete the second pair of pants that we have so we don't have to deal with that. And the belt. Go to edges. Okay, why isn't that not working now, huh? Oh, we don't want that. We don't want to shift A it. Let's back up some. See if we can black. No, we did too much. Okay. All right, now we got to select everything individually. They're not connected anymore because, you know what? Let me just delete that and then generate the mesh again. That's a good trick. Now let's edit again, and I'm gonna try to do what I did before. This is how we deleted it all because I thought the faces were missing, so I went to the edges and then just hit delete. And that got rid of everything. Not for some reason faces did not work out. So now we have the shirt. See, I remember what I did. It's all right. We're okay. We're doing fine. Okay, we're doing just fine. Now, object. Now we can just hit the simulation to see what the shirt is going to do. It's shrunk. It shrunk a little bit, but it should be fine. I think I made the sleeves too long. I should probably just shorten them and then just regenerate the mesh. But I could just cut them off here. I just don't know how well that would look. Stop. Back. Actually, no, don't stop. Do it again. Yeah, we'll just have to close that ourselves. For some reason, the sewing force is. I mean, it could just put it up, but then I would have to do another pants and delete the pants again. I don't want. All right, hold on, we'll do it. We'll do it. I kind of don't want to do it though. We'll just leave like this. We can fill that easily. All right. I'm gonna stop it right here because it looks like it isn't gonna move anymore, and then just hit finalize cloth. And let's see. Oh, let's confirm that. Yeah, it's not moving anymore. So we're gonna stop it here, and we're gonna hit finalize cloth. That'll give us a shirt and a pants to start with. We got to plug some leaks here, like that. I didn't see that before. Oh wait, that's on. Wait, hold on. That's on our old pants. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Yeah, I didn't see that before, but we can close that. We can close that off. We can sculpt it, make it better. I'll leave the pants there. I'm sorry. I wanted to make. Okay, so apparently we have two shirts, so I'm gonna delete this one. Now we have a pants and a shirt. And we can go ahead and just name it that, so that way we won't get confused anymore. Okay, it says shirt. I don't know why I have trouble seeing that. That's shirt, and this is pants. There it is. All right, so we got some very basic clothing here. We have some adjustments, but we should be okay. The jacket. We can now remove this. And the breeches. We can remove those too. Select everything and delete it, as well as the folder that was in. And I'm going to select everything here, delete it. There. Now we have pants, shirt, body, cornea, sclera, boots. I'm going to start with the pants here. I'm going to push the. You know what? Hold on. You know what? Let's get rid of the shirt because we have some alterations to make here. That is not helpful. Why is it still in the card form? Hang on. That was my phone. I'm going to check it. All right. Am I forgetting something here? I feel like I'm missing something. I did finalize the cloth, right? Yeah, I suppose I'm okay. I don't know why it looks like it should not look like this. It should look like it's supposed to look. So I need to figure that out now. Hmm. I'm gonna try doing something real quick on this. Yeah, I could just pull. Yeah, it should be fine. So what? Why? If I can do that, then why does it look like this? What? 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 I don't get it. All right, let's go to object mode because I object to what's going on right now. Oh, okay. All right. I'm remembering what I did. All right. So we need to remesh these clothes. That's actually it. We just need to remesh them. I need to add that into my notes just so we don't forget that. I mean, I've remembered it, but just so we can flow better next time. Let's see here. Remesh would be here. No, remesh would be here. Oh, not there yet. Where's the remesh button? Why is there no remesh button? I'll tell you what, we can remesh it here, but I want to remesh it. I actually never remeshed it using the built-in Blender remesh. At least I don't think I did. I don't actually remember, to be honest. Let me see. But I can always use this quad remesher here. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. So we have some problems to work out here. Maybe I should just remesh it right now. I'm gonna try 10,000. What? Oh, okay. For some reason, I don't know. This wasn't activated. It should have been activated, but how can I remesh it? No, 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 no. That is not what's supposed to happen. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I need to do this has never happened before. I'm kind of I'm a little stumped right now as to why this is happening. There's supposed to be a mesh here, but there isn't a mesh. It's just it returns to the cards, and I'm not sure why. Let me try the shirt. Is the shirt the same way? Yes, it is. I know I'm not missing a step because I did this before, like many times. This was the one. This is how I learned how to make the clothes. Okay, let me see. Give me a second to work this out because I'm not sure what's going on right now. I'm scared. I'm hurt. Okay. There's no remesh button. It's completely gone. I am in object mode. That doesn't change anything. I'm pretty sure that does not. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why this is happening right now. It should be a mesh that I can change. and I can change it, just not in edit mode, which is what I need to do. I need to change this in edit mode. I hope I didn't delete it too early. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. It must be the updates that that changed something here. I probably should have checked for any changes. Interact with cloth. Finalize stitches. Blender 4.2. I mean, wait, what does that say? 4.2 plus. I'm in 4.0. So I activated it. I mean, I activated the finalize, but apparently there's a new Blender that I don't have yet. It's free. It's a free program, so it's not a big deal. I can easily fix that. But I just realized that, uh, yeah, what happens if I hit this again? Nothing. We got rid of the cards. Let's shade it smooth. Okay. Edit? No, it becomes the cards again. I should have kept the jacket. I may have to go back. I am uncertain why this is happening. My best guess right now is it's because something changed during the updates that this program has gone through, and I'm not sure what happened here. Hmm. Okay, well, if I can't figure this out, then I'm just gonna have to do this manually. And I need to review the changes that were made to this program. There was a video out on Garment Tool, but I didn't watch it. I didn't think it because it was just they added pockets and zippers and whatnot. That was the only thing. I didn't see the the point because I don't I don't. Besides the pockets, of course, pockets are useful, but zippers we don't need zippers yet. There's no zippers on these uniforms, and I am uncertain what else they changed. Apparently, they changed something, but these are meshes, and they don't seem like they're complete. When you click finalize mesh, this should be it. This right here, it should look like that in edit mode. It just doesn't though. I don't know what to do. It still has all the sewings and all the cards there. I kind of want to just start clicking stuff and what? Okay, we got a crash. We got a crash. Oh, oh, we got a crash. Why? Why? How far back? Maybe we'll have the cards. There's a silver lining here. All right, we don't have a shirt now. We lost some progress, didn't we? Yeah, we don't. What's this? Oh, two pants, right? And looks like that's there regardless of how many pants we have. All right, I'm gonna delete garment 01. All right, so we have the pants cards back. We just got to do the shirt again. So I'm not sure. Uh, okay, you know what? We have the pants here, right? Yeah, that's the same. Let's not delete anything just yet. Why did that happen? Wait, we got to do this simulation again because for some reason the pants fell all the way down, and they'll just go back to the way it was. It'll happen like this every time. I'm just gonna have to redo the shirt. I'm okay with that actually. I'm actually okay with that. I'm not because we needed the cards. Something changed. I want the cards here. We deleted them too fast, and we're not going to do that again. We're not gonna make that mistake again. Now, let me see if I hit interact or not interact, but because this is new too. Finalized stitches. And it should be just finalized cloth and that's it. But yeah, it's garment 01. But they're okay, look. The pants are now there. Oh wait, I think it's because of this. Yeah. Now let me turn that one off and turn this one on. Select it, go to edit mode, and then now the cards come back. As well as the cards are there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. But usually when you click finalize cloth, it creates the mesh as in the shape that it was in. What's this? Okay. Wow. Back. Go this way. Yeah, I may have to just start making this manually because something's different and I'm not sure what it is. This was a nifty tool to have to make things go a little faster, but it's not working out anymore. Okay. The good news is if I create the clothes from the high poly, then the clothes will also be high poly. But the bad news is it's going to take a little longer to create clothes now because I got to do it manually. But it's okay. I'm okay with it actually. But this is there's something that's different. I'm gonna look at the video and see, but I think we're gonna stop it right here. Once again, the clothes, we still have to work on the clothes. I'm not sure if well, you've seen the gist of it, right? So I think maybe I can probably work on this later. And I'll have the pants and shirt ready for the next stream. So I should probably do that. That was the that was the method that we were using, but apparently now we have to change it. So we have two pants. I don't want to just give up on this, but it looks like we're going to have to just go back to manual at this point. And the things with manual that we have to do here is we're going to have to learn how to use the built-in physics and figure out how to make the textures that way instead of this Easy mode. This was easy mode, but now it's something's different. Something is just different. Why has it always got to be different? You know what it could be? I might just have to update Blender. I could try it. I'm going to try. I'm going to attempt to update Blender and see if that changes anything. Let me minimize some windows here. I just don't know what happened. I don't get it. I don't get what happened. Just don't get it. Let's see. Okay, Blender. It's actually version 4.4, and it was just updated like a week ago or so. Wow. Hmm. Download it, please. Waiting for it to download. I wanna try to troubleshoot this real quick. I'm using an outdated version, or sorry, a version that's not compatible. A version of Garment Tool is not compatible with the current Blender that I have, and I updated it that way. I should have kept it the same, but I figured since the Garment Tool was updated, that I should just update it. It didn't say that I needed a new Blender, but whatever. Whatever, we'll do it. We'll do it. We're running out of time here, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do another. I have a busy morning again on Tuesday. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do a stream tomorrow, but I will be back Wednesday. I didn't come back last Wednesday, I don't think. I think there was something I think something else came up, but um we're going to try again on Wednesday. If not, I'll just do it manually. I'll just do the close manually. I'm installing Blender right now, the new Blender. Just waiting for it, as you can see. Yes. I just hope it has all my add-ons in there. I'm gonna have to reactivate them. I'm sorry about this, people. It was supposed to go smoother, but I made it one last minute change that kind of screwed up my workflow. I have a backup workflow, but we're out of time. Otherwise, I would just keep going. I just want to see. I just want to see if I can do this real quick. Blender 4.4. Okay, now we are in the correct Blender, and apparently we can just import this, so that's good. I actually don't remember having to ever worry about that. So here we are. Okay. Open recent. Okay, we're back. Now, let's finalize the cloth. See if that. I think that did it. That was all I needed to do. That wasn't working before. Oops. Okay, hold on. Let me go into edit mode. What? That did not help. It just made it more solid. Why is it blowing up like this? Why doesn't it not show the form that it's supposed to be in? Things are just different now. Maybe I'm not done yet. I need to really review this. Actually, it should be like this. This is what I need. My goal here is to take this into edit mode and then plug these holes myself, but I can't seem to do that. Yeah, well, okay, all right. I uh I should not have updated garment tool. I should have just left it the same. Add stitches mod. Okay, that takes care of the seam. See, look how this is very convenient, but I don't know. I might have to switch away from this. Add curvature mod. Add in I don't know what that was. I didn't see. And add stitches mod. Okay, so we have it all. Now we have all the updates. So that was the right thing to do. Finalize stitches. Update the node group. Update that. This is what crashed it before. We did all that curvature, stitches, indent, and shape preserver. Yeah, okay, yeah, shape preserver is what we were looking. That sounds like something that we were looking for. I'm gonna have to review the new changes here. See, look, he added seams. Look at that. This is what I need. We got to learn how to use it better, of course. Okay, we got to learn how to use it better than that. But all right, so we're gonna need to take some time and learn these new updates here to this to the garment tool. But it appears that we got some added functionality here. Now the seams aren't this strong, but I mean we can just ignore that when we're drawing it. Just put a line there or something. Now my question is, do we have an actual pants here? No, we don't. Still don't have an actual pants here. So we're still having a problem with this. And I don't know how to solve this. So I'm going to stop it here. And when I get some time, I'm going to look at how I can make the pants look like pants when I go into edit mode so I can continue the workflow that I've learned how to do. And if I can't figure it out, we're going to do it manually. I can easily do this manually. It's not a big deal. But I've gotten so used to using this. What about the modifiers? Hmm. I'm not sure. Because with the garment tool, you want to work within the library here. I'm actually don't know. Uh that was also not the modifiers. Okay, now we're actually in the modifiers here. I'm seeing some things that I don't recognize here. This is not normally a part of my workflow. So I'm gonna have to take some time to review this. Cannot remove built-in attributes position. Hmm. Curvature gen. By the way, welcome in Gohan Sugar. We're actually going to we're gonna call it here in a little bit because we're having problems here. This does not normally happen. I This was recently updated and I'm not sure how to fix this. Size, stitch radius. Okay, I see all of that. Garment tools, stitches, gen. It automatically added all the modifiers here. Let's apply. I can't even apply them. That would be the one thing that I could think of that could fix it. Subdivision? I see it's been subdivided because it's much thicker. Curvature gen? I can't apply anything. That's because I'm in edit mode. I know that much. Now let's try applying them. A mesh with shape keys. Is that the problem? I have shape keys. Where are the shape keys? I don't know anything about shape keys. This garment tool does that automatically, and that could be the reason why I'm having problems. There must be a shape key somewhere. I didn't see that error down there. It disappeared on me. Um, Modifier cannot be applied to a mesh. Okay, it just says the same thing as up there. Okay. Where? indeed are these shape keys. Let's try to find them real quick. Render. We had the pants. They're right there. The pants are right there. We had them. We had the shirt too, but the thing crashed and I lost the shirt, unfortunately. No, we don't want to do that. You can add buttons. They just added buttons and seams. I'm gonna have to learn the new changes here. That's all it is. And if I can't, then I'll just do manual sampling. I think this. I saw the shape keys somewhere. Like I said, that's not an area that I'm knowledgeable in. I actually have an off stream sculpt that I'm trying to catch up to this one so I can learn how to do shape keys. And just so it's not like a whole thing of like learning tutorials and whatnot on stream. I'm gonna do that offline, and then when I have a basic grasp of what to do and I can learn and make adjustments while I'm on stream, then I'll bring it on stream and show you what I learned. But I'm actually not. Orders inflate. Yeah, I don't know any of this. This is all just added. This is all brand new updates. So I have no idea what to do here. I should have just left the garment tool the way it was. That way I could just go on. But I saw buttons, zippers, stitches. I thought that would just be an easy thing to adapt to. But some major changes have occurred apparently. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I mean, the nuclear solution would be to select the mesh and search convert to mesh, but this is clearly outside of the workflow, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Convert to mesh was what I was doing. And there was a button, but apparently it's not here. I don't even know where it is. There was a button over here that says convert the mesh, and it's just not here anymore. Save to shape key. This is new. I generated the mesh already. I finalized the cloth, and then convert to mesh would be somewhere here. It's not. They moved it. That was actually the next step. I just don't know that since I updated it, it's gone now. I'm not even sure if I can revert it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I could have probably gone on for like another hour or so just to get past this point because we were here last week, but due to the order of what I wanted to do things, I didn't have everything in my notes that I needed because I was working off of previous uh, saves that I did before I even started streaming this to remember what I did. And I wrote some of that stuff down here, but I didn't have it written down. So, and of course, I couldn't stream art in the mornings for the rest of the week because I had to do stuff in the morning. But I thought I had all my ducks in a row to do it today. Now I don't. So I apologize for that. I'm going to figure this out though when I get some more free time. So I got to call it here. I'm so sorry about this. Thank you all for stopping by. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow because, like I said, I have a busy morning. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I will come back Wednesday with a Wednesday morning with art. Wait, let me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta actually have to go because I'm not gonna rate anyone today. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll be back. If not tomorrow morning, then I'll probably try to do a game stream in the evening. It's going to be Shadow Hearts. Okay, so if you're interested in that, look forward to it. If not, Wednesday morning definitely. Okay, if nothing comes up. So I'll see you then. Take care. Have a great rest of your day.